KNIA KRLS app.
And it's stolen away, coming from behind, King Klein. Right side spin move, layup good. And it's 5-0, Newburgh now.
Trey Steinkamp kicks to Snyder to Gilbert Flagel. Flagel into the lane. Tough shot, count the basket. And the foul.
Behind the back dribble, cut off at the free throw line. Kicks it over left wing. Birmingham, three-pointer up and good. Bailey's got 7 points. Reverses it to Thomas. Now back to Braylon Birmingham. 3-point for Braylon Birmingham is good.
We'll get you ready for all of tonight's action with our keys to the game, starting lineups, colors of the game, and more.
Top McGraw, it's around his defender, goes right to the rim and slams it home. Yeah. Easton McGraw.
Prevost now to Addie Duncan. She'll catch, shoot, three, splash down, Addie Duncan. Landon now stops, pops a three, splash down, Landon Norris. He's got 7. Carlisle led 30-20. It's now 30-29. Long for 3 in the lead.
Juice.
Boom!
The juice.
Cameron Long makes it a 12-0 Dutch run. 32-30 Pella.
Now let's head to the gym for all the exciting action of South Central Iowa high school basketball. On the one to count on for today's local sports coverage, KNIA and KRLS.
And a good evening to you, and thank you for joining us wherever you may be as we welcome you to the final night of round 1 of Little Hawkeye Conference basketball action. It's 2025 home basketball finally here at Pella High School's home gymnasium. I'm Andrew Schneider alongside Phil Hemming as we got a couple of pretty good teams from Grimes on their way down here tonight. Our opening matchup is number 5 Dallas Center Grimes taking on the number 9 Pella Dutch. Pella girls have won 9 in a row, Phil, in our Scooters Coffee radio pregame show. By the way, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. And it's a team that survived a real close one with Indianola the other night, really kicking off what is probably their toughest stretch of the season. And tonight might be their toughest game to date. DCG's played really well this year.
Well, it's a good kind of just test for this group of girls to measure themselves against one of the better teams in the state. Certainly a team that knows how to win, and we'll see if the things they've been learning and growing really can, put it to the hardwood tonight.
Well, and as we mentioned, DCG graduated a large portion of a team they sent to the state tournament a year ago. Well, guess what? They reloaded. It's surprise, surprise. A team that won a state title a few years ago. They've been undefeated in the Little Hawkeye Conference, I believe, now 3-4 years running. So no one has been able to solve them. I thought Norwalk was the team to beat in this league, but DCG really handled the Warriors in their first matchup. And so tonight for Pella, it's a matter of how far have they improved, because really they haven't played a team as good as DCG since that week they played North Polk and DCG North Polk and Norwalk in the same week.
Yeah, and anytime you have a team like that that's so good 2 years in a row, you know there's young players that have been part of that practice squad, part of that team, just waiting for their turn. And credit DCG and Coach Jones. You know, like you said, they've just reloaded and they bring back a group of girls that was hungry to get playing time, and they've been running the table. They've just been doing an outstanding job. So Lady Dutch have their hands full tonight.
Let's go ahead and take a look at your McCall Monumental Radio keys to the game. And for the Dutch to keep their winning streak going to number 10, they've got to continue improving on the things I think they've improved on since winter break started, and that is lowering some turnovers, being a lot more careful with foul trouble. I think we've seen a lot more Maggie Thompson in 2025 than we did in the first 9 games of the season. And from there, I think a little bit more consistency than they saw Tuesday against Indianola. They had chances to put Indianola away, couldn't quite ever do it, and ended up having to survive a layup that rimmed out at the last second.
Yeah, I mean, it's been, I've just been so impressed how they've just grown from the first few games I saw and scores I saw come in to this last stretch of basketball. Hasn't always been pretty. It has not always been pretty, but credit this group of girls. They've found a way to win. They've fought with their backs against the wall, and really have put together a nice season, a top 9 ranking. And tonight, like I said, let's get tested. Let's see where we're at.
And this is a part of a really big stretch for Pella, by the way, where they've got some big games coming up Tuesday with Des Moines Christian, who's ranked in Class 3A, and then they're back to Norwalk again on Friday. That's their next 3 are all top 10 teams in respective classes, so it should be a whole lot of fun. Your McCall Monumental Radio keys to the game. Don't burden your loved ones with planning your memorial after you're gone. Pre-plan yours and trust the family at McCall Monument. They're the area's leading monument designer and installer on Old Highway 163 West in Pella. We'll step aside for our first time out in the Scooters Coffee Radio pregame show, live tonight on KRLS 2 in Pella Dutch Live.
Chuck Vanderwall with Ulrich Ford Lincoln in Pella, where we've been helping people find their dream car or a new car since 1935. My favorite is my 1963.5 Galaxy 500 two-door.
I'm Todd Vanderwall, and we love seeing people smile when they drive their new vehicle off the lot. It's fun to get a new car. My favorite is my 1974 Ford Bronco.
I'm Tegan, and I don't have as many cool cars as Dad or Grandpa, but I love my Bronco Sport. When it's time for a new vehicle, come see us at Ulrich Ford Lincoln in Pella.
We're taking care of you.
Van Hampton.
Hi, I think our furnace went out. It's freezing in our house. I'm not even sure what kind of furnace we have, but I really need you to come fix it.
Okay, don't worry, ma'am. We'll send one of the big trucks.
Van Haften Plumbing and Heating's fleet of big trucks rolling around the Marion County area don't just look cool. These big trucks are well stocked with extra parts and supplies to get the job done quicker so that your house can warm up quicker. It's another reason you'll rest easy when you pick up the phone and hear
Van Haften.
A new year is here, and at Marion County Bank, we're kicking it off by challenging you to shop local. Every dollar spent at a local business helps to build the communities we all love. Together, we can make a difference.
Hi, I'm Brian Hoosier from Marion County Bank. I shop local because another word for local is home, and I want to support the place that I call home.
Join Marion County Bank in supporting local businesses. Learn more at marioncountybank.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
You gave your kids a new puppy or kitten for Christmas. Let's make sure we take care of him. This is Dr. Tim Yoder with Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella, and we have a new puppy and kitten program that provides the attention they need. It involves physical exams, vaccinations, diets, and most importantly, information for you so that you can provide the best care for your new family member. Schedule your new puppy or kitten visit by calling Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella.
They're the veterinarians.
Yes, we are. We're the veterinarians.
They take care of pets because they love them.
Enhance your sense of joy with a new job. Hearthstone and Pella is looking for great CNAs, and they're eager to invest in you. From their internal CNA training program to tuition reimbursement of up to $3,000 annually for higher education, Hearthstone's eager to help provide you with the career you're looking for, not just another job. Their generous benefit package also includes a $2,500 sign-on bonus. To learn more or to apply, visit wesleylife.org/Hearthstone and click Join Our Team, or call Ann at 620-4162.
Drop the kids off at school, hurry to the meeting, run afternoon errands, return to school, and then back home. Your days are way too busy to have to worry about your tires. So look to Bridgestone and Firestone for tires that can help keep you on the go. With innovative Bridgestone or durable, dependable Firestone tires on your car, truck, SUV, or minivan, you'll get through your day with confidence. And then maybe even enjoy a little me time. Bridgestone and Firestone tires. Available at
Midtown Tire in Pella. Stop by and see us today for a free estimate at Midtown Tire in Pella.
Back inside our Scooters Coffee Radio pregame show on KNIA, KRLS. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming coming to you live from Pella High School, getting you set for Little Hawkeye Conference basketball action. Let's go ahead and take a look at your starting lineups tonight. They're presented by Vander Linden Services. For the visiting DCG Mustangs, they're 11-2 overall, 5-0 in the Little Hawkeye Conference, undefeated in league play over the last 3.5 seasons. A junior guard, number 2, Leah Brausch. At guard, a sophomore, number 10, Macy Meyer. A freshman guard, number 12, Ava Smid. A sophomore forward, number 14, Addie Avens. I got that all nice and mixed up here. And number 34, Tessa Jones, a sophomore guard as well. A very young DCG team. Phil, no seniors in the starting lineup for the Mustangs. The Pella Dutch, their same standard 5 they've had all winter long. A senior guard, number 1, Kelsey Tauke. A junior guard, number 4, Cameron Long. A junior forward, number 15, Katie Shekel. A senior forward, number 30, Jenna Altman. A senior forward, number 33, Maggie Thompson. Pella comes into this matchup 11-2. They are 4-1 in Little Hawkeye Conference play. Your starting lineups presented by Vander Linden Services. They're a family-based business that treats their customers like family. For any plumbing and HVAC you need, call Austin at Vander Linden Services. Let's go ahead and take a look at your colors of the game tonight, presented by Spain Painting. Pella's in their home standard jerseys tonight. They've got the white jerseys with the green numbers, white letters, and the green outline, so green and white. Not shocking there for the Dutch. Looks like the Mustangs have their black uniforms. They've got the silver trim, and I would imagine red and white numbers underneath there as well. So a lot of colors coming out of the Mustangs. Pella with just those two. Your colors of the game are presented by Spain Painting, whether it's interior or exterior paint or a garage epoxy floor. Levi would love to talk to you about a new look for your home or business. Check them out online at spain-painting.com. You're listening to Pella High Basketball, powered by Bank Iowa, via the KRLS 2 stream at KNIA-KRLS.com and the free KNIA KRLS mobile app, and also live tonight on Pella Dutch Live on YouTube and Pella Fiber TV. Everyone has a goal, an inspiration, a reason for being, whatever that is for you, Bank Iowa says.
Let's make it happen.
We'll have more of our Scooters Coffee radio pregame show when we come back. Pella versus DCG just moments away here on KRLS 2.
Window replacement or a remodeling project? Would you like the opportunity to work with a Pella Windows certified local contractor on your home remodeling projects? DeHuysen Carpentry is a Pella certified contractor handpicked for their expertise with window and door installation or replacement, as well as remodeling and home renovation capabilities. For your next project, call DeHuysen Carpentry at 780-1858. DeHuysen Carpentry, masters of consistency and quality.
The staff at Pella Real Estate Services would like to say thank you to all the area residents who have supported our growing business.
We're now so much more than just Mike and Sarah Bouquet, and feel honored to be of service to this great community and surrounding areas.
We want to wish everyone and their families a truly hope-filled new year.
Call any member of our team at 628-1BUY and ask how we can assist you this new year.
That's 628-1BUY for Pella Real Estate Services.
In today's age of electronic marketing, studies still show that direct mail printing is the most cost-effective way to reach your targeted audience. Hi, I'm Scott Visser with Pella Printing, and let us show you how print can dramatically increase your bottom line with a targeted direct mail campaign. Pella Printing can develop a direct mail piece using your existing customer list, or we can acquire a targeted demographic list for you. This way, your marketing message will get directly into the hands of those customers that like and need your product. Pella Printing, where craftsmanship and technology meet.
This January, warm up with hot deals at PellaMotors.com. Get red hot savings like $17,000 off a brand new GMC Sierra. Or take home the bold and spacious Dodge Durango with an incredible $13,000 off. Need power? How about $12,000 off a Dodge Ram? And for the adventure seekers, grab $7,000 off the legendary Jeep Wrangler. Drive into 2025 with a deal that's too hot to miss. Pella Motors, where great deals heat up your winter.
Did you know that Kinetic Edge Physical Therapy has occupational therapy for kids? They work with kids like me to help with paying attention in class, following directions at home and school, learning how to tie shoes, overall coordination, managing my big emotions, and more. We have a lot of fun at Kinetic Edge and work on these skills through movement and play. Visit KineticEdgePT.com for more information.
Winter's here, but your roof still needs the best. At Dutch Mill Supply, they offer top quality CertainTeed shingles to keep your home protected all season long. Durable, reliable, and designed for winter weather, CertainTeed shingles ensure your roof stands strong against snow, ice, and wind.
Dutch Mill Supply, located in Pella, is your only locally owned, one-stop, full-service lumberyard and building material supplier. My name is Joshua Payne. My staff and I are here daily for professional service from the guy next door.
Pella Corporation is proud to be a part of our communities and supporting the children of their workers. They're honored to be recognized once again as one of America's top workplaces for diversity. At Pella, they value inclusion and community, ensuring a bright future for all. Thank you for making Pella Corporation a trusted name in homes across the country. Because at Pella Corporation, they're building more than just windows and doors.
A new year is here, and at Marion County Bank, we're kicking it off by challenging you to shop local. Every dollar spent at a local business helps to build the communities we all love. Together, we can make a difference.
Hi, I'm Brian Hoosier from Marion County Bank. I shop local because another word for local is home, and I want to support the place that I call home.
Join Marion County Bank in supporting local businesses. Learn more at marioncountybank.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
This will wrap up our Scooters Coffee Radio pregame show. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. We're live inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth on the KRLS 2 stream tonight. and on KNIACableS.com. Also here on Pella Dutch Live, Andrew Schneider and Phil Hemming as we wrap up rotation number 1 of the Little Hawkeye Conference season. It's the number 9 in Class 4A Pella Dutch set to take on number 5 Dallas Center Grimes. Let's take a look at your game time temperature presented by Van Haften Plumbing and Heating. And it's going to feel real painful to look at this and maybe screenshot it. 42 degrees here tonight. It will not be 42 degrees tomorrow. In fact, by this time tomorrow, it might be 40 degrees colder. There's a couple big cold fronts coming through. So, folks, cold Iowa winter is still upon us. It'll be with us here for a while. Make sure you trust those heating and cooling experts at Van Haften Plumbing and Heating in Pella. You'll rest easy when you pick up the phone in here.
Van Haften.
And we are meeting the starters on the floor. We already told you about them earlier tonight. On the screen here on Pella Dutch Live, Kelsey Tauke, Cameron Long, Katie Shuckle, Jenna Altman, and Maggie Thompson here for Pella, who has won 9 in a row, Phil, since they last played a top 10 team in Class 4A. It was the week they took on North Polk and Norwalk. Those are their only 2 losses this season. Obviously, this is going to be their toughest test since then, and that came back in late November, early December.
Yeah, they've played some good teams in that 9-game win streak. So, like we've talked about in pregame, it's going to be a great test for our girls, but I'm looking forward to the challenge.
So here we go.
Shout out to, by the way, the
officials.
Pella singers, the choir singers
they were
that
good.
Sang the national anthem. That was phenomenal.
But I was about to say, we actually have 3 blind refs here tonight. And we can say that comfortably.
We can.
You were telling me that, Jack,
Yeah.
as they just took off, they have the podcast called 3 Blind Refs, and it's a pretty good crew, is my understanding.
Yeah, so if you hear us refer to them tonight as 3 blind refs, it's deservingly so.
Don't turn us into the Association of the Girls Union tonight, I promise.
So Jim Crozier is one of those officials. He's the athletic director at Melcher Dallas.
Yes, so Jim,
he's one of those officials.
Big part of our county community here in South Central Iowa, has been for a long time. Your opening tip is presented by Dutch Mill Supply. Dutch Mill Supply, your only locally owned lumbering, yard, and building material supplier. So in the center circle for DCG, we know Kelsey Tauke is going to make her way out here. I believe it's number 34, Tessa Jones. No, number 14, Addie Abens in there. A very young DCG team. No seniors in the starting lineup. 3 sophomores also in their starting 5.
Yeah, they're going to be scary good
for a couple years.
Yeah, for a few years.
And they're already number 5 in Class 4A. Ball is in the air, controlled by Jenna Altman, throwing it ahead to Maggie Thompson, and a quick Dutch turnover as that goes out of bounds.
Right idea, tried to leak Thompson there on the break, but just to overthrow a little bit by Jenna.
So DCG will now have their first possession, as almost hopping down the floor is Leah Brausch. A couple of passes around the outside. Got a Mustang hitting the deck in the lane. Right side here to Macy Meyer. Meyer, dribble, drive, penetration, stops, kicks it out.
Double dribble, maybe.
Well, they'll say she tried to pass it to somebody and recollected herself. Mustangs on the perimeter. Ball is still out there with 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. This is Brausch. Brausch this time looking for penetration against Tauke. Steps back and hits it off the glass and in. So there you go.
Both teams open in man-to-man. We've seen a lot of zone against Pella this year, so would not surprise me if DCG switches into that.
A lot of teams daring the Dutch to shoot from outside. 7 minutes to go.
Dangerous skip pass there.
And it is a turnover. Ava Smith comes up with it in transition. Pops up a 3. Yes. Macy Meyer will draw a quick Pella Motors timeout for head coach Blaine Forsythe from the Dutch. A 5-0 burst in the first minute plus here for the Mustangs. And again, a DCG team right now that's undefeated in the Little Hawkeye Conference, and I thought was the surprise of the season so far. That loaded Norwalk team, Phil, coming in, I thought was the favorite maybe to win it all, and still could be in that conversation. But this Mustangs team thoroughly handled them about a week and a half ago. So this is a DCG team and a program that is used to success, and we've seen that so often, even with North Polk the last couple years, where they've graduated large waves from their team. And because the program is at such a great point, Phil, they've got talent on top of talent, and we're seeing a lot of the young talent coming up now.
Yeah, and, you know, Coach Forsythe must have had a game plan there to take some haymakers early, to try to have a skip pass on the baseline that was intercepted, and then the risky inbounds looked like a pre-drawn play. The problem is when you go for those haymakers, you got to watch for the counter punches, and credit DCG. They've gotten 2 easy baskets out of those.
This time Pella in Rhythm misses the shot short, and a rebound controlled by the Mustangs of DCG. Early going here, 6:37 to play in the first, and a game reset wired by Center Point Electric with their wire for excellence. Pella will force their first turnover. It's a Katie Shekel steal. Up ahead now in the front court. There's Long on the wing. Another dangerous skip pass. This time Shekel comes up with it. May have traveled, but knocks a shot in anyway. Katie Shekel, good balance, not getting that turnover. 5-2, Mustangs up by 3.
We'll call that the Euro step.
Yeah. 6:11 to play here in the opening quarter. Mustangs up by 3. Right side here for DCG. Now just up the left side of the lane, a shot blocked, but body contact there for Thompson as Tessa Jones will get 2 free throws out of it.
She really did have a clean block up top, but I like the officials' call there. A lot of body underneath, leaned into her with her hips. Ref got her for the foul, and that was the right call.
First foul for either team comes with 6:01 remaining here in the first. Our game sponsor here on Pella Dutch Live, you'll see them on the bottom of our screen every time we have a home game. Delicious one here tonight, Culver's of Pella. Thanks to Tim and his staff for sponsoring Pella Dutch Live in our video stream. Not a bad place to go after a game if we get done early enough either. I've been known to do that.
Might be a little too cold for a concrete mixer tonight, but
yeah, well, it depends on when the cold front comes in.
Should have had one today when it was 50.
Yeah, Tessa Jones knocks down both free throws, and the Dutch are up ahead, down by 5 into their half of the court. Down low looking for Michaela Vincent, who's fighting for the possession, still on the ground.
Be a jump ball.
And a tie-up will take it over to DCG. 7-2 Mustangs lead. 5:51 to go here in the first as Vincent couldn't quite get the handle of the pass underneath. And now the Mustangs trying to build on a 5-point lead.
Yeah, Pella switches into their zone defense here. 2-3 zone.
Here's a skip pass to Meyer. Left side. Couple of passes for DCG now center of the lane. Bounce pass outside back to Macy Meyer. Meyer a little underhand hook, and she'll get it off the glass and in.
Impressive scoop shot there.
9-2, Mustangs up by 7. Pella basketball here, top 10 showdown in Class 4A. But as we've seen many times over the years in girls basketball, there is a clear distinction between maybe the top 6 teams and the rest of the field. Norwalk ranked 6th after that loss to DCG last week. 5:06 to play here in the first. Pella down by 7. Tauke, recently on social media, was happy to make her first three-pointer of the year, won't make it there. And the rebound is controlled by Smid of DCG. Mustang basketball, their half of the floor. A dribble drive, this time through 2 defenders, and 2 free throws coming as more contact called. This time it'll be on Vincent.
Meyer's going to go to the free throw line for 2, and Pella's got to be careful here. It's going to be a double-digit deficit if she's able to, well, I guess almost a double-digit deficit, but you know, it's slipping away quickly here in the first quarter as it's 10-2.
Well, this is a Mustangs team that is high efficiency, as you can imagine, with their explosive, at times, offense. A 10-2 lead. That time a missed free throw, and Tauke collects the rebound. Then some pressure coming here on Long. Long, layup misses.
That'll be Pella's 3rd missed layup.
Nia Bones will get the rebound for the Mustangs. DCG already on their half of the floor. That's one thing that is, I've just noticed here very quickly. They get up the floor very quickly. There's no deliberation.
And they get up the floor quickly, but I was going to compliment them too on their transition defense. They just do a great job. Even
Nia Bones will knock that in.
Even if it's not the closest man, they do an excellent job of picking up in transition as well.
A 12-2 DCG lead. Mustangs have 3 scorers that average double digits per game. That's Meyer, Brausch, and Jones. Wogan will miss the three-pointer. Rebound goes out of bounds off of DCG. We'll keep it Pella basketball here with 4:01 to play in the first quarter. In case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella. On Tuesday, the Dutch were able to survive a real tough one with Indianola. Meanwhile, DCG cruised by a short-handed Pella Christian team. Officials count
about 4.5 there,
seconds,
I think. Yeah.
But Pella does get the inbound with 12 seconds on the shot clock. Pella's going to have to remember that the shot clock did not reset as it went out of bounds. Parks just in. Avery Parks takes a 3,
nice
no good.
Job, Pella. Jenna Oltman with the steal.
Yeah, forcing DCG's second turnover after the rebound by the Mustangs. Pella will reset their half-court offense. Fresh shot clock, 3:38 to play, down by 10, 12-2. A lot of speed on this Mustangs team that's making it very hard here for Pella in the half-court offensive set. This time Long tries to use her speed. She'll miss another layup, and the rebound controlled by Smith. Dutch have not had a lot of good clean looks to the rim so far. And that's a throwaway off one of our cheerleaders in the front row. So the Mustangs have 3 turnovers so far, but Pella has not been able to take advantage. 12-2, they trail the Mustangs here. 3:17 to go in the first.
Well, you'll notice, too, DCG doing an excellent job when the ball's in the quarter court. They're playing vertical. Their backs are against the score table or the home crowd, really making it hard to throw the skip pass or the guard-to-guard exchange. I'd like to see us send some ball screen action to free somebody up because they're guarding, 30 feet from the basket.
Pella does survive. They get past the press defense, but already 15 seconds off the shot clock. Shekel takes an open 3, rattles off the rim, no good, and the rebound goes out of bounds and over to the Mustangs. 12-2, Mustangs lead, 2:54 to go here in the first. Girls basketball action between 2 top 10 teams in Class 4A here on KRLS 2.
Pella experiencing a really cold shooting first quarter here, 0 for 4 on the three-point attempts.
Well, I'm not aware of the story of Devin Carlisle. I'll talk about that in a second while the Mustangs try to add. That one skims off the side of the backboard, no good. Long rebound, though, will go to the Mustangs. 4th already for Smid. She's been busy. Another three-point attempt, no good. Rebound to Shekel for Pella, and the Dutch will move things onto their half of the floor, and it's deflected out of bounds. There's a Devin Carlisle on the roster there, a senior who averaging 11.9 points per game, but does not show up on that average on bounds. So interesting. Not sure the story behind her, but obviously a senior who had some success to some effect who's not playing, and she may be one of those girls who's not dressed down on the sideline. In the meantime here for Pella, so DCG is missing somebody, Phil, who's averaged 12 points per game, and they're still just firing on all cylinders. They shoot 45% from the field, 40.7% from 3. Averaging 57 points per game for the Mustangs. Pella with another turnover, by the way. 2:14 to go here in the opening quarter. So DCG pushes it over the half-court line. This time a little more deliberate. Maggie Thompson checks into the game, back into the game. Maddie Harmon also in for Pella. And that time a foul called in the lane on Emma Waka. No fouls for DCG so far. I think that's got to be a concerning sign for Pella, Phil, is that they have not been able to get any offense, and DCG defensively has not been really forced to, push the issue, so to speak.
Well, 0 for 4 from three-point line from Pella, and then tack on that 3 missed layups. It's made for a very long first quarter here, yet just down 11, but now 12. Digging that hole deeper.
Tessa Jones has made all 4 of her free throws in the first quarter, and it's now a 12-point lead. There's the first foul. And he's saying Brauke, so I'm going to go with Brauke, as in Dave Van Gorp. So,
okay.
I was not made privy of that, but thank you, Dave, didn't hear it clear the first time, so apologies, Mustangs fans, as we're getting ourselves just settled in here to our first matchup between DCG and the Dutch. Pella on offense, minute 43 to go in the first, down 14-2. Long will step back and knock down a 3. And a needed tray for the Dutch. They knock the lead back under double digits, 14-5. See, Phil, if that can start a little run here. On the perimeter, that was Nia Williamson. Left side here for Brauke. Down low. Whip it outside to Addie Abens, who just answers in rhythm. 17-5 Mustangs. Avery Parks kicks it out right side, and there's walk-up to answer. Good-looking shot there for Emma.
Yeah, she definitely caught that ball ready to fire, so now we just need to get a stop here.
17-8 Mustangs with a 9-point lead and the basketball. 25-second shot clock to game clock differential. Right side, here's Bones. Bones dribble on a pass to Williamson. Williamson Williamson, I should say, excuse me. Flips it back outside 10 to shoot. Down low, cutting wide open for a moment. And a travel. Got too excited, did Addie Abens. And Pella, though, also initially had that opening. They closed it pretty quickly. 4 turnovers for each team. Pella can hold for one if they'd like to. They also have the possession arrow, down by 9. Over the half-court line here for the Dutch. It's Emma Walkup bringing it down the floor. Here's Cameron Long on the perimeter. Dribbling, passing to Walkup. Walkup, catch, stop, shoot, 10-footer. She's fouled, and free throws coming for Walkup with 14 seconds remaining.
Been a nice little spark for us off the bench here to get us fired up.
Abens to the foul. Second of the quarter for DCG with 14 and a half to play. Now with a chance to knock the lead down even further. Here for Walkup. Of course, she's a young lady, Phil, who spends a lot of her offseason playing basketball. We don't, Jeff Linder had that article in the Gazette talking about numbers dropping and participation dropping. Pella's not in that boat, and they've got a couple girls like Emma who do still play even in the offseason, which is becoming more and more rare.
Well, I would guess this group of Pella sophomore girls and this group of DCG girls know each other pretty well from AAU season. Looks to be a lot of young talent.
Pella will bring some full court pressure. There's Avery Parks on the points. Maddie Harmon trying to help with the trap. 10 seconds to go here. Good job by DCG. And I think the student section may have forced that shot early. Can't fall for that trick, Phil. Number 14, Addie Abens, just rushed the shot. She had about 6 seconds left. It goes out of bounds with 2 seconds remaining. So Pella has a chance to get something up from Prairie territory here. Long will fire it over the backboard.
Do we give that as an assist to the student section on that one?
We certainly can. 17-10, number 5 DCG leads number 9 Pella. We're live inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
Vanderlinden Services is your trusted family-owned plumbing and HVAC business. I'm Austin Vanderlinden. Our team has years of experience and commitment to treating every customer like family, and our trusted technicians take pride in their work. Plus, we offer the best in York HVAC residential and commercial systems. Call me today for reliable, friendly service that you can trust. Vanderlinden Services, the best for the job.
The wipers in the car go swish, 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 swish. The wipers in the car go swish, swish, swish. That's Central Tire and Auto.
Winter brings slushy, sleety, icy weather that's even more annoying if your wipers can't keep your windshield clean. For tires, front-end work, their no-appointment oil change, full mechanical work on your vehicle, and the important little things like new wipers, stop and see Sean DeWard and his crew next to Walmart in Pella.
DCG 17, Pella 10. We're live inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. After 1 quarter of action, it's number 5, the Mustangs, leading the number 9, Dutch, as it's our final game of the first rotation of the Little Hawkeye Conference season. Pella will start the second quarter with the basketball. We do have a couple of Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio updates when we get a moment. Pella nearly turning it over. Walkup, who's been a big part of this game so far, is pushed and bumped, and we'll draw a quick foul here for DCG.
Usually, Andrew, you and I are complimenting second quarter while the crowd's really filling in. Now it's really running out. 100 free bags of popcorn. Dave Van Gorp announces.
Thanks to Travis Thompson, apparently.
So there was a mad dash of parents and even DCG fans getting in line for that.
Well, what a bargain. Pella down low to Oltman. Working it here with 7:42 to go and a fresh shot clock. There's Walker with a shot fake. Dribs it back to Thompson, top of the circle for Tauke. Tauke, right side of the lane, takes a long step, layup over the rim, no good. Just hasn't been able to figure out her offense this season. And Smid will get her 5th rebound of the night. Our Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio updates. Knoxville 14, Cardinal 9, girls basketball action. Indianola 12, Pella Christian 8. Girls basketball action, both after 1 quarter. Your Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio updates. Pella will force a turnover that was started by, looks like Riley Parks on the outside, and now Pella will try to cash in on the 6th Mustangs turnover.
Actually, it was Maggie Thompson got a little back tap on that post feed, able to spark Pella to get a turnover there.
And a little DCG foul here. And that's 2 quick fouls on Ava Smith at 5'10". So a little bit of that size out there for DCG. We'll have to head to the bench. Pella will get 2 quick subs in here and a quick Pella Motors officials timeout. Also have another Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio update. Norwalk 10, Oski 5 after 1. So yeah, Oskaloosa is an enigma of a team. Brian and I had that doubleheader to kick off 2025, and it was a real wild one that forced Pella to win in overtime.
I will point out here DCG in the 1-3-1. Start the second half.
That's been a signature for Coach Jones and the staff really for a long time, but especially in the state tournament heavy run they've been in recent years. Another long step. This time Tauke is able to dribble it in, and Pella has it back to a 5-point game, 17-12. They were down by 13, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella, and now have erased that advantage. And then a block shot for Tauke and a push called on the baseline. Again, similar to that early one for Thompson, where no contact up top, but a lot with the hips.
Yeah, another good call by the official there, by these 3 blind refs.
Yes. They have a podcast, we promise. Yeah. 17-12. 6:38 to go here in the second. DCG leading Pella. And a game reset wired by Centerpoint Electric, where they're wired for excellence. Mustangs are a pretty good free throw shooting team in general at 62%, and Meyer at 75% is now 2 of 4. She's got 6 points to lead DCG. Pella over their half of the floor, got the lead down to 6. Here's Tauke. Shuffles it to Shekel, who traveled. Took an awkward step when she got it, and then took another step before she got the dribble going. That is Pella's 5th turnover of the game to 6 for DCG. 6:29 to play here in the second. Mustang basketball. Down the floor it goes with Leah Brauke. They're already now in their half of the timeline. Spin move, a bounce pass, wide open, and the finish for Addie Abens. So just like that, the Mustangs with 4 quick points after Pella got it back to a 5-point game. Make it 3 quick points. And that dribble will roll. May have hit off a foot, but no kick called. It's a Pella turnover and a 3-pointer on the way, and that's a backbreaker. What a turn of events there for DCG, and that'll force the Pella Motors timeout, where he'll drive away happy. That's the Pella Motors guarantee. But Phil, that's a real bad sequence there for the Dutch. They got the game to within 5, and then due to a couple of turnovers, all of a sudden they're quickly back down by 11.
Yeah, you talked about it. This is a hot shooting DCG team, shooting 47%, and they're showing it tonight. Just buried another 3.
23-12, Mustangs lead by 11. As we're live here in our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. Do have our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show coming up. 2 timeouts already called now by Blaine Forsyth and company. DCG has not had to go to the well thus far. Both teams stand at 11-2 coming into tonight's matchup. Pella is in their toughest stretch of the season, I think, by far on the calendar, and we'll see if they can navigate that. They've got Des Moines Christian coming up, Norwalk next week. A couple of real tough games there after a lengthy win streak here for Pella. Long picked up her dribble. Here's Emerson Wogan onto the floor. Pella in a half-court set from the free throw line. Tauke lost it. Altman there to clean it up. Keeps the possession with the Dutch. Bullet pass into a sea of black jerseys for the Mustangs and a Pella turnover.
Just an unnecessary feed, 1-on-4. It's not going to end well.
Shot misses for the Mustangs. Rebound to Michaela Vincent. Now Pella trying to push the floor. 2-on-2. Wogan decided against the pass, and then a travel by Long. Oh, the turnovers really here have racked up in a hurry for Pella, and that's been the primary driver, Phil, of this little burst for the Mustangs. It's been Pella turnovers leading to points.
Yeah, just those empty possessions against the top team are really going to set you back. I mean, like you said, Pella had them on the ropes at 5, and you blink, and now here it is 11.
23-12. Top of the key, off the dribble 3. Looked good, but was just off the mark, and rebound still loose as it ping-pongs around, and now a tie-up will keep it with DCG. Nobody wanted that hot potato, so we'll reset here. 5:02 to play in the second. Nia Williamson in for Macy Meyer, the sophomore guard. Pella down by 11, 23-12 here in the second quarter. Inbound is lobbed in to number 20, Anaya Bones. Wogan tries to meet the passer, and then DCG wanted a tip on that one, but it's a turnover is the call by the officials.
I think it was a tip, and then she regained possession and then went back over.
At least that's the call that the officials are going to go with, and we'll, as Pella broadcasters, we'll just let it agree and tend to go with it. Katie Shekel will grab the inbound, looking for Emma Walkup. It'll be a double bounce pass to Emma. She'll bullet it in the corner for Wogan. Back out to Shekel. Shekel sets and fires from three. Yes. See if this can knock some rocks off the Dutch. They raise the roof moment of the game. When the moment arises, it's time for a new roof. Think Randall Roofing. The Dutch back with an 8.
Oh, I thought that was off 34. Went off her thigh.
And we're going to get a discussion here from the officials. It could be a DCG turnover. Far side official thinks it was off the DCG player, and the Mustangs coaching staff will disagree. That evens the turnover margin 8-all. And Pella with a chance to get themselves right back into this game. Down by 8 with the ball. 4.5 to play in the second quarter. 23-15, DCG leading Pella. Walkup may have traveled anyway and will throw it away. Either way, a turnover and then transition bucket misses, but then Michaela Vincent can't get the point-blank rebound. Just was right there and just had it rattle out of her hand, so it will stay DCG ball.
Just a calamity of things not going right for Pella, but Coach Forsyth really going to have to talk to this group of girls about forcing the ball where it isn't. Now that time, Coach Jones had his set defense called a 1-3-1. It looked like a trap, but we throw it into a sea of black jerseys.
Inbounds, point blank, and that'll draw contact and 2 free throws for number 24, Paisley Heiderken, a freshman. A lot of freshmen, a lot of sophomores. Leah Brauke is a junior. Otherwise, Neela Williamson's the only senior who's seen the floor so far otherwise. So this Mustangs team is going to be around for a while. First is in for the freshman. And this is what's going to make DCG so hard to manage, even for Coach Forsyth. A lot of times, Phil, he'll go super deep in the well, and he's got enough players who can play, but it's very rare that a team can match that in terms of depth. And DCG appears right now there has been very little drop-off when they've had subs in. There is a foul on the Mustangs. Give that rebound to Oltman after the second one misses. But that's what I think is so scary about this DCG team. Class 5A can't come fast enough if you're Pella and the rest of 4A, because the Mustangs, I think, will be right back in the thick of things coming up here in early March.
Here DCG applying full court pressure on the inbounds.
Pella does get through it. Here's Shekel. Taped up left hand. She jammed her thumb earlier last week. Has dealt with that for a few weeks now. Out to Shekel. Shekel. Front Ryer, no. And the rebound controlled by DCG's Meyer, who's back into the floor here. Double team trap doesn't work. Mustangs do get through it, and they'll shuffle it down. And we got more contact, and Vincent tasked with another foul, and more free throws coming for Heiderken.
You know, I'm very impressed, though, from DCG with this young group, how skilled they are. You know, I'm sure it's a lot of hard work for them to get to that point, even as freshmen and sophomore, but it's just their hesitation dribbles, their ball fakes, the way they defend, you know, their vertical defense, really just a very, very skilled group, I would say, for how young this team is.
A lot of intention to what they're doing. That shot misses. Second rebound for Oltman of the quarter. Pella down 25-15. And then a shot clock was never reset after the last free throw or foul. He put up 10 seconds. Yeah, the shot, there was no way Pella took 10 seconds to get down the floor. So they'll reset the shot clock. Our score is 25-15.
That's where we need Andy to get that replay so we can get a
and accurate.
Radioed in down to Dave at the scorer's table.
That's all right. We'll go with what we got up here, I suppose. 25-15, DCG leading Pella, live inside our Pella Real Estate Services broadcast booth here in the second quarter. Dutch with the ball, and quickly will throw it right back. Number 2, Leah Brauke in transition has a 1-on-2, and Parks was nearly able to get it back anyway, but it's Pella's 10th turnover. And again, just some of those passes, Phil, we've seen it all season, but against this DCG team, you have to be very deliberate with where you're going the basketball. If not, it's going to get picked off.
Yeah, with the athleticism and the skill that DCG has, Pella, 50-50 balls aren't going to get it done.
Inbound is deflected towards Macy Meyer. And some contact, nothing called. Shot misses, rebound to Avery Parks. Pella's still just down by 10 considering. In the corner for Parks, out to Oltman. Oltman leads into Thompson. Thompson misses the layup, but I think was anticipating some contact that never came, and the rebound is controlled by the Mustangs. And now their half of the floor. Tough step and shot for Leah Brauke, but she makes it work.
Good job by Oltman there, holding up on the inbounds because DCG was trying to sneak and steal.
27-15, DCG leading Pella with 2:49 to go here in the second quarter of girls basketball action on the baseline. Shekel was looking for Maddie Harmon, and it's deflected out of bounds by the Mustangs. Tauke and Riley Parks in for Shekel and Jenna Oltman. 2:45 to play here in the second, 27-15. Mustangs building a lead after Pella cut it down to 5, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic early in this quarter.
They're the veterinarians.
Pella to inbound. Inbound from Parks to Parks. This is Riley in the corner for Harmon. Harmon all by herself for 3, can't get it to go. Thompson fights for the rebound, and then we've got contact and a foul called on the Mustangs.
Be 4 team fouls for the Mustangs, so we'll be shooting the next time.
3 for the Dutch here in the quarter. Cameron Long in for Harmon. 2:37 to play until our Central Tire Nada Radio halftime show. DCG 27, Pella 15, Mustangs on defense. Dutch basketball. Inbound into Long. Long gets her dribble going. We'll go all the way to the top of the horn. Now to the volleyball line for Tauke. She's used to that after a great fall season, and she'll travel. May have been some contact there, but either way, there's either going to be a foul or a travel, and the call is travel on the Dutch. It's their 11th turnover of this game and their 7th of this second. Let's check in on our Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard after one quarter for everybody. It was Knoxville 14, Cardinal 9, girls basketball action. Norwalk 10, Oski 5. And Midtown Tire and Auto Spa Instant Radio Update. Pella Christian leading Indianola 22-20. Inbound play, open layup missed. And the rebound controlled by Emma Waka. Walk up on her half of the floor to the top of the three-point circle. Whips it left side for Tauke. Tauke shuffles it out for Parks. That's Riley Parks. Now Cameron Long. Cameron tries to split the defense, and she'll travel. And I think the officials are giving a lot of credit to DCG being in good defensive positioning, Phil, because there's contact, but if they're in good spots, then there's...
Well, they're tying up the ball. They're getting their hand on the ball. They're in good defensive positions, and Pella just has no answer. When you think about the number of quality shots we've gotten, like DCG just blows by us for an uncontested layup. Everything Pella's shooting is contested.
And that time, Long took an open 3. There was some Mustang on Mustang crime there. And count the basket and one for Jenna Oltman as number 10, Meyer and Addie Abens collided. That would have been a foul if it was a Pella player hitting the DCG player. It ends up being luxury there for Oltman, who gets the and one chance.
Yeah, it was a collision that Jenna Oltman, right place, right time, finds herself with the ball under the basket, just a little step through, lays it in, gets fouled. Chance at a three-point play.
Midtown Tire and Auto Spa Instant Radio Update. Knoxville 33, Cardinal 15. Panthers pulling away in a season that's been full of struggles for them. Obviously, Cardinal more up their alley and their speed, and they've turned things around here tonight. Live on 95.3 KNIA as Oltman will finish the three-point play. She'll be subbed in for by Avery Parks. Riley was already on the floor, so Avery and Riley both in here defensively, joined by Tauke, Long, and Harmon. It's a pretty quick, athletic group here for Coach Forsyth defensively with 53 seconds to play in the second. DCG 29, Pella 18.
Pella going to try to get a quick one. DCG doing a great job reversing the basketball.
They're passing around the perimeter here through this Pella pressure, and they'll end up with a layup.
And now here we go, 3 seconds. Long's got to get somewhere. Doesn't have time to swing it. Oh, sorry.
The shot clock.
Yeah, where I see it.
Well, they shot it quick anyway. That was Parks who missed her three-pointer. Rebound controlled by DCG's.
I missed the whole. I'm looking over here, and I thought I missed the one in front of it.
That's all right. 31-18.
I'm not
reaching on.
I'm not used to all these nice shiny toys. I could just look here at the monitor that we have up in the booth, but I've been doing this for so long.
Free throws coming up here for Leah Brauke. 31-18 with 9 seconds to play until our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show. First is in. Oltmann and Shekel in. Tauke and Parks, Riley Parks out. 32-18 Mustangs. Hasn't been one major flurry, but it's been more of a slow trickle to a 15-point lead. Pella with 5 seconds remaining. Here's Harmon out to Oltmann. Now we got to get a shot off somewhere. Free throws coming with 0.1 seconds remaining. So Cameron Long will have a chance to cut this lead with no chance for DCG to respond. (33-18), DCG leading the Dutch. And Long will miss the first. And Long will miss the second. That takes us to our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show. DCG 33, Pella 18. Live inside our Pella Real Estate Services broadcast booth on KRLS2 and Pella Dutch Live.
In Iowa. This is Reed. We have been here helping families get their perfect memorial for over 150 years.
This is Wyatt. We are the monument experts. We don't plan funerals and we don't sell caskets. We are craftsmen with a full-service shop and artists on staff.
I'm Lee. We have a standard here at McCall Monument. In all our years in business, we have never called on a grieving family, and we never will. In your family's time of need, our family is here for you.
When memories become treasure, McCall Monument.
If you're looking for big savings every day, it's as easy as ever at Hy-Vee. Hi, this is Dalton Buck, and we've lowered the prices on thousands of items throughout the store, from fresh produce to high-quality meats and your pantry essentials. Our new everyday low prices will help you stretch your budget even further. No gimmicks, no hassle, just new everyday low prices on thousands of items throughout the store. Stop and see us at Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile and now even lower prices in every aisle.
With the cold weather here, the experts at Norris Automotive in Indianola would like to take time to inform you about some helpful tips to keep your tires in good condition throughout the winter. Start with using the appropriate tires for the season. Keep your tire pressure in check to help maximize traction. Have your tires aligned and keep your wheels as clean as possible. Don't be slipping and sliding off the road this winter. Keep your tires in good condition. Some helpful tips from the experts at Norris Automotive in Indianola.
Holiday guests have come and gone. The tree has been taken down. The tree has been taken down, right? Now that we're settling in for the new year, is it time for some new furniture? At Bruxford's Home Center, our January clearance sale is underway, and we have tons of great deals in our discount center located on our upper level. There are always deals to be found up there, but even more with the January clearance sale. Stop in and check it out at Bruxford's Home Center, 405 Truman Road in Pella, and take down that Christmas tree.
When you eat at Culver's, you're enjoying fresh food, not just fast food. I'm Tim Grotenhuis, owner of Culver's Restaurant in Pella, and we pride ourselves on making your order fresh every time. Our never frozen burgers are made fresh just the way you want it. Our chicken sandwiches and chicken strips are made fresh. We don't make them ahead of time and let them sit under a warmer. And we slow turn our frozen custard in small batches all day so it's at its very best. What can we make fresh for you today at Culver's Restaurant in Pella?
The staff at Pella Real Estate Services would like to say thank you to all the area residents who have supported our growing business.
We're now so much more than just Mike and Sarah Bouquet and feel honored to be of service to this great community and surrounding areas.
We want to wish everyone and their families a truly hope-filled new year.
Call any member of our team at 628-1BUY and ask how we can assist you this new year.
That's 628-1BUY for Pella Real Estate Services.
This is the Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show for tires, front end work, their no appointment oil change, and full mechanical work on your vehicle. Stop and see Sean DeWard and his crew next to Walmart and Pella. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming, 33-18. It's number 5 DCG leading number 9 Pella as we get you set here and go inside the numbers delivered by Pella Fiber. For DCG, leading the weights, Macy Meyer with 8, Addie Abens with 7, Tessa Jones with 7, Leah Brauke with 6. For Pellets, 5 for Emma Walkup, 5 for Katie Shekel, 3 for Jenna Oldman, 3 for Cameron Long. 15 rebounds for DCG to 10 for Pella, and then it is 12 rebounds or 12 turnovers for the Dutch to 9 for DCG. That's inside the numbers delivered by Pella Fiber, where every home gets a gig. Join today at PellaFiber.com. And to our Pella Dutch Live audience rejoining us, this is our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show. DCG leading 33-18 as Pella Forte performing for our evening entertainment here tonight. They'll be back for the halftime show between the boys and girls game. So let's go ahead and run down our Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard. A lot of games that are in action across our area. A busy night across the Little Hawkeye Conference. At the half, it's Norwalk 21, Oskaloosa 17. Oskaloosa finishes the quarter on an 8-0 run. They're a team that just does not go away. Knoxville 33, Cardinal 15 at the half. Pella Christian with a rare LHC lead at the half, 22-20 over Indianola. That's your Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard, where they're serving you in building community across the Red Rock area with their locations in Pella, Knoxville, and Melcher, Dallas. We'll have more of our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show coming up after this. Mustangs lead the Dutch 33-18. Dutch 33-18.
If you're hardworking, dependable, and have construction or electrical experience, DeYoung Door Service in Pella is looking for you. But they know that you're hard to find, and your skills are desirable and valuable. That's why for the right person with the right skills, they'll start you off at $25 an hour, plus a weekly stipend for health insurance. If we're talking to you and you'd like to be trained by the best to become one of the gurus, call DeYoung Door Service at 628-8736.
Hi, this is Kurt DeYoung. We're the gurus of garage doors. DeYoung Door Service in Pella.
You gave your kids a new puppy or kitten for Christmas. Let's make sure we take care of him. This is Dr. Tim Yoder with Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella, and we have a new puppy and kitten program that provides the attention they need. It involves physical exams, vaccinations, diets, and most importantly, information for you so that you can provide the best care for your new family member. Schedule your new puppy or kitten visit by calling Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella.
They're the veterinarians.
Yes, we are. We're the veterinarians.
They take care of pets because they love them.
The wipers in the car go swish, 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 swish. The wipers in the car go swish, swish, swish. That's Central Tire and Auto.
Winter brings slushy, sleety, icy weather that's even more annoying if your wipers can't keep your windshield clean. For tires, front end work, their no appointment oil change, full mechanical work on your vehicle, and the important little things like new wipers, stop and see Sean DeWard and his crew next to Walmart in Pella.
Central Tire and Auto.
At Community First Credit Union, there's a lot to see. We build customized financial solutions so you can enjoy the life you want. We make it comfortable to have a conversation about what's important to you, like helping you stay on course to reach your savings goal, and what's important to us all, like helping to support causes that count. Not a member? Apply online at c1stcu.com today. Come on, try us. Join us, because at C First, together is better. Federally insured by the NCUA.
Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show rolls on. Pella trailing DCG 33-18 in a top 10 Class 4A showdown. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming coming to you live here from Pella High School. Let's go ahead and take a look at our second half adjustments drawn up by the gurus of garage doors at DeYoung Door Service. And not much else to say other than DCG feels like they're just a step better than Pella in a lot of facets of the game. Pella has been kind of playing from behind. Offensively, they have not been able to find a lot of flow or rhythm. DCG's been very disruptive in the passing lanes. Credit Pella's defense. I think they've done enough to keep this a somewhat close game here. But obviously the Mustangs have had a lot of open looks where they just, boom, dribble drive to the rack in about 10 seconds, and then all of a sudden they just keep adding to this lead. It wasn't a quick flurry. It wasn't like this transition game, Phil, that got us here, but it was a very steady presence here by the Mustangs, and they have command of this game going into the second half.
Yeah, there's some things that Pella has to address in the locker room there at halftime. I think the first thing is just turnovers and 50-50 balls into traffic. So hopefully that's something they addressed and talked about, because that's something you can fix. You don't have to throw those passes. You know, the 5-second rule is very different now, and so, you know, no one's forcing you to throw those passes. And secondly, I think we've got to get some sort of offensive flow going. Credit DCG. They're defending us excellent. They're throwing at us a mix of man and zone and traps and full court and three-quarter court pressure. But we've got to get something going, and I think that starts with X's and O's. I think there are some minor tweaks and adjustments we can make. And then the last point, I think, is, you know, DCG's a hot shooting team. I don't know what they shot that first half, but it's close to their average at 47% from three. But we cannot give them second and third chances.
Cannot at all. Your second half adjustments drawn up by DeYoung Door Service in Pella. One of the quickest ways to change the look for a new garage door is your home or business. Stop and see the gurus of garage doors at the new showroom at 908 Roosevelt Road, just west of Pella Christian High School.
We're the gurus of garage doors, DeYoung Door Service in Pella.
And that'll wrap up our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show. For tires, front end work, there are no appointment oil change and full mechanical work. Stop and see Shonda Ward and his crew next to Walmart in Pella. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming, as we get you set here for our second half of action of our Little Hawkeye Conference doubleheader. If both Pella teams were to win tonight, they would be tied with DCG for the Little Hawkeye Conference lead. Both Mustangs teams are 5-0 through the first 5 games of the league rotation. Both Pella teams are 4-1 in the Little Hawkeye Conference rotation. It's hard to forget maybe that Pella's losses on the boys basketball side so far have come out of conference. So the Little Hawkeye Conference championship very much alive, especially for the Pella boys, considering a 15-point lead for the Mustang girls now.
Yeah, it looks unlikely that it'll be the girls tonight, but the boys, you know, our only conference loss to Norwalk was the first game of the season. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that matchup here after the second half.
It's a Mustang team that demolished Newton, but otherwise has looked very comparable to Pella when they've played similar foes. So again, those games happen in basketball where you have those random one-off nights, but again, the Mustangs, boy, it's amazing each year that they can just keep reloading. But then we were just up in Grimes for a birthday party this week. Yeah. Maybe not so amazing. They've got kids and the community, the school's exploded. Yeah. Obviously, they've got great programs there for those kids coming in. We're not taking anything away, but they've got the resources and they got the numbers coming in.
Numbers are a big factor.
So Pella will start with their starting 5: Tauke, Long, Shekel, Oltman, and Thompson. Brauke, Meyer, Smid, Bones, and Jones on the floor for the Mustangs. 33-18 DCG. Live inside our Pella Real Estate Services broadcast booth. Third quarter underway. Tauke over the timeline. Dribbles it to the right wing. Out to Shekel. Shekel with 5 points to Long. Long step back 3. In and out and in again.
That hit every part of the rim and backboard. But that's a great way to come out.
33-21. See if the Dutch defense can get a couple of stops and get some momentum going here. Tough shot, misses. Rebound goes out of bounds off of the Mustangs. So far, so good. Meyer rushing that shot just a bit. Was wide of the mark. And now Pella trying to take advantage of this extended 2-2-1 zone.
It's a tough pass.
And Pella able to get it over. Bounce pass back to Tauke. And then exchange with Long. Shekel in the corner for 3. No. Was a good look right on line. And the rebound is controlled by the Mustangs in the corner for Brauke. Was able to somehow dribble herself out of a double team. Looking for her point guard, Meyer. In the corner for Abens. Abens shuffles it left side to Tessa Jones. Jones with a dribble. Out to Brauke. Swing around the horn. Up and under move. Contact hitting the deck. Mustangs Ball stays with DCG. Step back, 3 to beat the buzzer. It will, but hits off the rim, no good. Shekel the rebound. She pushes the tempo up the floor, trying to use her strength to get Pella another possession, down by 12. 33-21, 6:37 to play here in the third. Tauke.
Tough pass.
Again.
There's 3 girls defending the ball and backside help, and we're force-feeding that pass.
Well, and even if Thompson gets the ball, what's she going to do with 3 force around her? They've got some size in there in that zone that make it. I understand you want to get the ball to some of your best players. I'm not denying that, but
well,
to
and
your
credit
point,
DCG. A coach's dream is you drop forward of the ball when it's that low, and they were in perfect position to defend it, and Pella just cannot force it.
Tauke. Shot goes out of bounds. Last off of DCG. Pella will get an offensive rebound, keep the possession going. Fresh 35 on the shot clock, 6:21 to play. Here in the third, down by 12, 33-21 in a game reset wired by Centerpoint Electric, where they're wired for excellence. In the corner for Tauke. Tauke dribbles to the elbow, flips it out to Oltmann. Oltmann with a dribble and a pass to Long, right wing. She tries to force a really tough shot off the side of the backboard, no good. Rebound controlled by Tessa Jones. Jones will find Brauke to get this possession going. 6 minutes to play here in the third. Mustang basketball. Just good patience there, but a missed shot again for the Mustangs, who have started this quarter off a little bit cold. No made baskets yet in the first 2 minutes. Bounce pass down low. This time Thompson open. Nice post move. Count it and one.
Up and under. Ball fake and then steps through with the layup. Able to draw contact and score.
But that time, Phil, it was one-on-one isolation. There was no defense there. That's a 5-0 burst for the Dutch. It'll force a Pella Motors timeout for DCG, a 30-second timeout. Well, it's going to be hard to pin down who's always open tonight, presented by Anytime Fitness, as Pella has had a very balanced attack so far. Long with 6, Shekel with 5, Oltmann with 3, Walkup with 5, 2 for Tauke, and 2 plus 1 pending for Maggie Thompson. Who's always open, presented by Anytime Fitness, the 24/7 gym that fits your lifestyle, your fitness, your way, anytime at Anytime Fitness. 33-23, DCG's lead back down to 10 as we're just under 6 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming coming to you live tonight on the KRLS 2 stream at KNIA-KRLS.com. Also on our Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard, series of games still at the half. Norwalk 21, Oski 17. Knoxville 33, Cardinal 15, all girls scores, and PC 22, Indianola 20 at the half. Thompson for the and one. And a chance to knock this lead under double digits. And she'll get it. No turnovers for DCG in the half. It's just been missed shots so far, and they're down by 9. See what Coach Jones drew out of the timeout on this half with a 9-point lead. It was a 15-point lead to start. Good answer. Cutting on the backside, Ava Smid, her first bucket of the night. Pella, their half of the floor, now down by 11 again. Bullet pass to Walkup, who just checked in for Coach Forsyth. There's that triple team on Thompson.
Looks like Pella or DCG is in their 2-3 zone.
And they are daring Phil Pella to shoot the ball.
Yeah.
Walkup will take that answer and hit it off the side of the rack. No. Rebound controlled by Brauke.
Long lucky she didn't get an over the back call on that one.
And some contact in the third foul on Thompson as Smid just goes right at it. 2 free throws come.
Again, I thought it looked clean up top, but there must have been some contact underneath. Official didn't hesitate calling that.
4:56 to play in the third. Smid makes the first. Michaela Vincent in, Emerson Wogan in for Long and Thompson. Nia Williamson in for DCG. 36-24 Mustangs. Second free throw coming after the substitutions. Pure. Smid up to 4 points.
And just like that, we think we're gaining some momentum, and DCG stretches this lead again.
And you're back their original. There's a quick reach-in foul called on Macy Meyer. First on Meyer, second of the quarter. Do have a Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio update. Indianola with a big third quarter, 39-30 over Pella Christian. Inbound goes to Tauke, open in the corner to Wogan. On the pass, handing it off to Oltmann, back to Tauke in the corner. Baseline, kick out, walk up, open,
Wide
left
open.
wing, three, no. That's why DCG, I think, is just, Pella's going to take those shots, and don't fault them at all for doing so, Phil. They're just not a very high conversion team. That, I think pass hits off the backboard, but it's technically a shot. Tauke will get the ball, and Pella has it back on their half of the floor, down by 13. There's Walkup trying to dribble around the defense and gets fouled on the floor before the shot. Third foul of the quarter for DCG.
Walkup's really been an offensive spark for us coming off the bench. Even there, creating her own shot with the dribble drive.
4:15 to play here in the third. Inbound goes into Sheck. Sheck whips it out to Tauke. Tauke from the free throw line, back out to Walkup. Walkup just inside the free throw line, money. And Emma Walkup has 7 to lead the Dutch. Back to an 11-point game, 37-26. Mustangs up by 11 with the ball. This is Brauke over the mid-court line. So the volleyball line shall go, passing it left to Smid. A lot of extended passes so far here for the Mustangs. Now they'll get a little closer to the rim. Dribble, drive, penetration, nowhere to go with it. Backdoor cut.
Off her foot.
Out of bounds.
Pella ball.
First turnover for either team in the third quarter so far. It's all been missed shots so far, Phil. Avery Parks in on the near side, wearing number 10 for Kelsey Tauke. They're trying to get some help here for Walkup and Wogan. Shekel beckoned into the front court. Or from the front court, I should say. Just over the timeline.
Timeout. He's going to, coach is going to call timeout there. She picked up her dribble and was trapped in the corner.
Well, if she doesn't get over, it's a full timeout, then it's a turnover. You are listening to Pella High Basketball, powered by Bank Iowa, via the Carol S2 stream at KNIA, and we're live tonight on Pella Dutch Live. Of course, the Schneider crew watching from home. We got future baller, maybe, Ellie Schneider watching, so.
Looks mesmerized.
Hey.
It's probably, my dogs, when they watch TV at home, they can't, when the other dog comes on the TV, they can't figure out where the dog is. I bet she's doing that.
Yeah, there you go.
She's hunting for dad.
That's all, and probably for some good basketball here tonight between two top 10 teams, as we're live inside a Pella Motors timeout where you'll drive away happy. That is the Pella Motors guarantee. We'll call this an urgent situation presented by Pella Regional Health Center. If you need urgent health care today, be seen today at Pella Regional's walk-in clinics in Pella, Knoxville, or Tumla. Visit PellaHealth.org for hours and wait times. And it's urgent, Phil, because if Pella can't get this game down to, I think, below 10 before the third quarter, it's going to be a real tough test against this DCG defense. They got to come up with a couple of quick buckets here in the final few minutes of the third.
Yeah, I think it's a dire situation here. Pella can't let this lead really stretch much below a double digit if they have any hope of whittling it away in the fourth quarter. Really need a score here and then a stop.
Inbounds with 24 seconds on the shot clock. We'll send Walkup all the way back to the other side of the volleyball court. And she'll lose her dribble out of bounds.
Just a ton of ball pressure by DCG. That one, Leah Brauk.
Yeah, just came in and forces a turnover. That's the first Pella turnover of the quarter. So we have another Midtown Tire Auto Spot Instant Radio update. Knoxville 49, Cardinal 25. Congratulations to Hannah Duncan, making 1,000 points. There's a turnover, DCG. Michaela Vincent comes up with it. Pella on their half of the floor here. Shekel on the wing. Down by 11. Shekel dribbles, finding Walkup. And then, just some miscommunication there. Walkup just never wanted the ball. And then gives it back to Shekel. Parks misses a three. Short of the rim. Rebound controlled by Smid, and she's quickly up the floor with speed and tempo here for the Mustangs, who nearly throw it away. But recovering is Brauk at the outside. Ball goes out of bounds with 18 seconds left on the shot clock, 2:38 in the game clock. Oltman and Maddie Harmon in for Katie Shekel and Emerson Wogan. DCG with the ball, an 11-point lead, 2:38 to play here in the third. Dutch trying to get something going here. They were down by 15 at the half, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic.
Nice move.
That's Anaya Bones. That's her second bucket of the night. Makes it a 13-point Mustang advantage. Dutch in the front court. Here's Walkup. Walkup dribbles right side, met defensively. Out to Oltmann. Oltmann, shot fake, back out to Walkup. Walkup takes another tough shot, no. This time Harmon flies in for the rebound. Keeps the Pella possession going here. Fresh shot clock for Parks. Bounce pass to Walkup. Oltmann in the post, drawing a triple team. Finds
through
Harmon.
a tiny window.
Yes! Maddie Harmon. A needed tray, and it makes it a 10-point game, 39-29. Mustangs with a 10-point lead in the ball, minute 50 to play over Pella here in the third. Right side for Jones. Jones, dangerous pass for Smid. In the corner, the answer, yes. Brauke knocks it in. 42-29, just like that. It's a tough pill for the Dutch to swallow, but it was an open three in the corner. Walkup gets stuck in the lane, contact, bodies hitting the floor, and a tie-up. Arrow goes to DCG. Across the 7 o'clock hour. Hope you're having a great night wherever you are on Pella Dutch Live and on the KRLS 2 stream. Boys action to follow here on KNIA, KRLS.com. Video stream tonight presented by Culver's. DCG after a couple of subs in and out. With the ball and a 13-point lead. The largest lead for the Mustangs has been 15 so far. Pella's had their chances to whittle that down further, but the Mustangs have had a couple of counter punches here. Ball is loose for a moment, and it's a steal for Walkup off her backside. Third DCG turnover. Vincent, a blocking foul, and free throws coming. And the Mustangs bench all coming off. And Coach Jones telling him, hey, back up. That's an easy technical foul if the officials are paying attention. Not sure what that was about, but either way, or at least a sideline warning, Phil, but Vincent draws contact and 2 free throws.
I think he might have had a point. He wasn't happy with the call, and
I don't disagree.
I think she was set. I think it was a charge. Their bench reacted, that far away. Generally, all the eyes are over here. You can get away with it. Coach Jones is telling them, go back to your seats.
Yeah, problem for Pella is they've had some prime chances at free throws, and they missed them all as of late. Abens gets the rebound, then forces a quick foul on Harmon. And we're not knocking Pella necessarily, the team they are, but if you're going to beat DCG, Phil, you're going to hit your free throws, and you're going to take care of the basketball, and they've not done either here tonight.
No, against good teams, you have to play perfect basketball to have a chance. Great teams do it all the time.
And Pella, give them credit, defensively are a good enough team, just as they have in the last couple of years, to hang in. Just have not been able to come up with a consistency on offense they've needed. You get those free throws and knock down a couple turnovers. This is a one-possession game. Instead, Mustangs are in control with 30 seconds remaining here in the third, 42-29. A two-pointer would take us right to where we were at the half. A three-pointer attempt on the way. Hits back iron, no. Rebound to Oltmann. Pella with 17 seconds to move down the floor. Harmon will take her time. Coach Forsyth looking for something here as Parks.
Now that time they're going to get it.
Offensive foul. And that's just a good defensive team. Both times Pella's been down. Reckless coming down the floor. They get one charge out of it. And it's, you want aggression. That's what Coach Forsyth preaches. But against these teams, Phil, they're so disciplined, it's hard to come up with aggressive shots because they can take so many charges or just force you out of your rhythm with straight-up defense.
Yeah, this DCG girls team is quick, and they do a great job of getting back defensively, getting in position. We've commented that several times. Makes it hard for Pella, and they're struggling here mightily. Down 13.
And they're lucky they're down 14 or 13. They've improved on their halftime score, 42-29 inside our Pella Real Estate Services broadcast booth. Mustangs up by 13.
A new year is here, and at Marion County Bank, we're kicking it off by challenging you to shop local. Every dollar spent at a local business helps to build the communities we all love. Together, we can make a difference.
Hi, I'm Brian Hoosier from Marion County Bank. I shop local because another word for local is home, and I want to support the place that I call home.
Join Marion County Bank in supporting local businesses. Learn more at marioncountybank.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Imagine controlling every light in your home with just a tap on your phone. At CenterPoint Electric, we're here to help with any electrical project you have, big or small. With our remote-controlled lighting systems, you can turn the lights on or off from anywhere, set the perfect mood with different lighting scenes, or schedule them to match your routine. They're perfect for energy savings, enhancing security, and just making life a little more convenient. Check us out online at centerpoint-electric.com. We're wired for excellence.
Live inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth, do have a Midtown Tire and Auto Spines radio update. Norwalk explodes in the third quarter, a 25-4 third quarter to take control in Oskaloosa, 46-21 after 3. Our score here, 42-29, DCG leading Pella to start the third quarter. Cameron Long has a couple of three-pointers, and then offensive foul, clear armbar, and another Pella turnover.
Yeah, again, DCG in excellent position. And, could have really been, realistically, 3 possessions with charges. Pella gets kind of bailed out on one of those, but DCG doing a great job of moving their feet.
Well, if nothing else, a learning experience for Pella of what they need to do offensively against a team that's so disciplined defensively. 3 on the way, no good. Volleyball battle here for the rebound, eventually controlled by Thompson, her second. Long over the timeline. Pella down by 13. Still a chance, but clearly a lot of work to do here for the green and white if they want to have a chance against number 5 DCG.
Well, we've averaged less than 10 points a quarter, and so when you're down 13, really going to have to get something going here.
A whistle and a foul. Number 10, Meyer. 3 blind refs got that one. They have a podcast.
Yeah.
It's called that.
We have to preface that every time we say it. Yeah. Just in case.
Each team with a quick foul here to start the fourth quarter. Pella down by 13, 42-29, and a game reset wired by CenterPoint Electric, where they're wired for excellence. Maggie Thompson anticipating more contact, didn't get any. Missed the shot, rebound to DCG. Mustangs pushing it to their far corner. It's Jones from the post to the right wing. Rauke in the center. To the baseline it goes for Smith. Around the horn they go, left side to Meyer. Meyer. Dribble, drive, penetration, no good. A loose ball rebound scooped up by Katie Shekel. Shekel up ahead to Tauke.
Jones took a hard fall on that one.
And tasked with the foul as well. It's her third of the festivities. Pella to inbound, foul was on the floor. And Coach Jones looking for another explanation here from the officiating crew.
DCG in their 1-3-1 here.
Tauke to inbound. And the screen is not enough. Pella can still get the ball.
Yeah. Pella.
Thompson gave up on it, and it's a turnover anyway. 6:30 to play. Another unforced error there for the Dutch, giving a chance for DCG to add to a 13-point lead. They've not been able to do so thus far. It was at 15 at the half. Now they'll try it with a 3, yes. Myers, the first player for either team in double figures. She has 11.
And their biggest lead of the night, if I'm not mistaken.
At 16, 45-29 with 6 minutes to play. Right side Shekel, here's Long. Long whips it out to Oltman. Oltman out to Long, who's been good from 3 tonight. Just a little short on that one. Rebound controlled by Smid of the Mustangs. DCG galloping into the front court. Bounce pass back out to Meyer. DCG can afford to take time if they'd like to. They won't, and they'll get the and one instead. Macy Meyer. Hoop in the hurt.
Yeah, and good teams, play their best basketball in the fourth quarter, and DCG starting to run away with this thing. This could put it to a 19.
Yeah, 19-point game. 17.8 points per game for Meyer as a sophomore. Really does a lot for the team. Turnovers are at 3 per game, but obviously a young player still trying to figure herself out. She's good now, more dangerous over time. 48-29, DCG with a 19-point lead, their largest, as a opened the quarter with a 6-0 burst and a quick foul. Their third of the quarter. 5:33 to play here in the fourth. DCG 48, Pella 29, Dutch with the ball. And what will be the end of a 9-game winning streak. They are entering, I would argue, their toughest stretch of the season. We'll talk about that here momentarily on the road ahead, presented by Integrity Comfort Solutions. There's Tauke. Tauke whips it out to Walk Up. Walk Up out to Oltmann. Oltmann 3 on the way. Yes. Jenna Oltmann pours it in. She has 6, and the Dutch will cut the lead down to 16. 5:11 to play here in the fourth quarter, excuse me. Down low, nearly a turnover. Ball still loose on the floor. We got a tie-up called. Arrow keeps it with the Mustangs. (48-32) DCG leading Pella. 5:04 to play here in the fourth. 23 seconds left on the shot clock for DCG after the held ball call. Inbound goes in. Wide open 3, yes. Leah Brauke gets into double figures.
Back to 19 here.
Vincent out to Parks. Parks to answer, yes. Avery Parks.
We're just trading blows.
51-35. DCG leads Pella here in the fourth. 4:42 and counting. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming here in our Pella Real Estate Services broadcast booth.
Pella still man-to-man. At this point, you have to be to try to get steals, and they're able to come up with one.
Force a DCG turnover. Up ahead, Parks can't get it to go. It will stay Pella ball. Block shot out of bounds will be the call by the official. Williamson gets it. Fourth turnover of the half for DCG. 4:20 to play here in the fourth. 51-35, DCG leading Pella. Walk up to inbound. It's tipped and stolen. Smid will come up with it. Pella's 7th turnover of the half, and they'll cash in. Meyer adds to her impressive total. She's got 16, nearing her season average. Now an 18-point lead. DCG's largest lead in the game is 19, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic, and they're about to beat that total. Meyer gets to her season average at 18, now a 20-point lead. And that'll force a Pella Motors timeout, where you'll drive away happy. That's the Pella Motors guarantee. We'll take it with them. 55-35 DCG.
Have you been feeling off or had the thought that your health might be suffering? Don't ignore the signs and don't wait until it's too late. It's important to prioritize your health. Knoxville Hospital and Clinics is here to help. From family medicine and emergency care to diagnostic testing and specialty services, we will provide you with the expert and compassionate care that you deserve and expect from us. To learn more about our providers, specialists, and healthcare services, visit knoxvillehospital.org.
If you're looking for top-notch plumbing and HVAC services from a family-based business that treats you like one of their own, call me, Austin with Vanderlinden Services. With years of expertise and a commitment to customer satisfaction, our friendly experts are ready to serve you. Plus, we're proud to offer the top-of-the-line York residential and commercial HVAC systems. For all your home comfort needs, call me and experience why Vanderlinden Services is best for your job.
Live inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth on the other side of a Pella Motors timeout. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming. DCG is pulling away 55-35. The Mustangs looking every bit the part of the number 5 team in Class 4A. We have a Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio update. Knoxville 72, Cardinal 41. Hannah Duncan scores 40 points for the Panthers, setting a new single-game school scoring record. So congratulations. She also got to 1,000 points tonight. Katie Shekel, 3 on the way. Way off the mark. No good. Rebound to DCG. And then a whistle and a foul or a
timeout. Coach Jones.
It's our final 30-second timeout. We'll tell you about the road ahead, presented by Integrity Comfort Solutions for the Pella Dutch. The road stays tough. They've got a top 10 and 3A Des Moines Christian team coming up right back here Tuesday. It's an extended homestand for both the boys and girls. Our coverage will begin at 5:45 right back here That will actually be on 92.1 KRLS, but back here on Pella Dutch Live. The road ahead presented by Integrity Comfort Solutions. Integrity Comfort Solutions has added service to their roster. So if your home has a plumbing, heating, or cooling emergency, get comfortable with Integrity Comfort Solutions. Walter Schneider, Phil Hemming coming to you live here on our Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard across the area. As we just told you, Knoxville over Cardinals 72-41, Norwalk 46, Oski 21, Indianola 39, PC 30. All of our games that looked close early came rather lopsided here late in those matchups. Tough defense here for the Dutch. And right at 10 seconds, and a turnover Mustang. So turnover DCG. Good defense there, Phil, by Pella to force the violation.
Yeah, well, we try to figure out things to talk about down 17. I just wanted to give a shout out to Coach Jones and his staff, but also the boys team, Joel Rankin at DCG. Two dads with kids playing college basketball. I can't imagine how hard it is to miss all those games.
To be here.
Be here. College basketball obviously isn't often on Friday nights, but it's a long grind. You have film, you have games.
Practice.
Coach Jones has two boys playing at BV, and Coach Rankin's son is tearing it up at Dort. They're one of the top-ranked NAI teams in the country. But just credit to them being great dads, doing both, being a high school head coach and supporting your kids.
DCG turnover steal for Shekel, her second of the game. She tries to go coast to coast and count the basket, steal and score for Katie Scheck.
Now that one, I thought that was the right call. She was pedaling backwards, never got her feet set. Pella earned that one.
55-37, 2:37 to play here in the fourth. A line change here. Thompson, Long, Tauke, and Oltman in. DCG with a handful of subs as well, and Harmon in for the shooter.
I'd love to see us cut this down to double digits, but 2:37 to go. It's time's escaping. Foul resets. Pella with 2 team fouls. DCG with 4. So at least Pella's going to get to the free throw line if we can be aggressive with the ball.
Well, Mustangs, though, I think wisely here, Phil, should.
Yeah, they're gonna take the time. Well, maybe not.
And try a layup.
Yeah,
loose ball rebound, scoops up by Oltman.
Layups and free throws at this point when you have that kind of lead.
But typically you want your layups to be uncontested gimmies when you're in this kind of a scenario. Shekel for 3 on line. Yes, Shekel the double figures first for the Dutch in that mark. And that knocks it back down to a 15-point game where we were at the half, 55-40. There's Macy Meyer. Meyer dribbling it out. She got to her season average, 18 points. A whistle and a reach and foul.
It's a hold from Shekel. Good call. Pella with fouls to give. Nothing hurt. It's better than giving up a layup at this point.
Maddie Harmon in for Shekel. Minute 57 to play here in the fourth. DCG 55, Pella 40. Inbound here for the Mustangs. Dribbling in here for Brauke.
Long got to be careful with her hands on the dribbler.
Long possession here for the Mustangs. Already 12 seconds off the shot clock from the inbound off the foul. This time the Mustangs doing a little better job here, Phil, of playing some keep away. Especially with a 15-point lead. Knocked out of bounds by Oltman. Well, there's one sport where Pella can still get the Mustangs, and it's a sport where Pella just got named with the best Iowa high school cross-country athlete. Marissa Farabee, adding to her impressive trophy cases, earned the highest possible honor in high school sports, is the 3rd ever Gatorade Player of the Year. Hanging in the rafters, Noah Clayberg and Grant Judkins. That's pretty good company. And Farabee could become, well, she has a chance to win 4 of them.
Yeah.
Very easily. She will very likely, assuming good health, sweep the Drake relays and all the above in those events and probably have a good shot at getting it in track as well. Missed shot, put back is in, no.
Oh, Oltman just missed it, in and out.
Another foul by the Dutch with a minute 7 remaining.
And that's kind of how tonight's gone, is in and out.
Midtown Tire and Auto Spa Instant Radio update. Indianola 53, Pella Christian 36. The Eagles led that game at the half by 2, but the Indians will pull away in a big way in the second half there. Logan into the game for the Dutch. Double team trap. And there's a travel that's not called. And a whistle on the Pella Motors timeout. And Coach Forsyth arguing that there was, I thought, a very clear travel, but that's okay. It's a full timeout. We'll keep it right here. So big congratulations to Marissa Farabee. As I understand it, she is competing this weekend unattached in a high school meet. So keep your eyes out for that. We had a good chat. I don't think it's going to air until spring break. So sorry, Marissa. It was a 56-minute talk. We did a longer podcast form that'll go on my blog, and then obviously we're going to do a really special feature about Marissa and all she's accomplished. But in our conversation, she's taking a different schedule. She's on the Nike circuit because she was an All-American, so she's more or less signed with Nike. So she's going to do a bunch of indoor meets leading up to a national championship coming up in mid-March over spring break. And then she'll rejoin the Pella Dutch, and then she has summer running coming up in competitions too. So once you become a big deal, Phil, you become a big deal.
Good for her. Yeah.
Obviously, the Pella program elevated in so many ways, not just by her, but by the rest of the team too, with their phenomenal finish to the season. Track and field season not that far off, starting in mid-February with your indoor practices. So
been busy with those coaches the last couple days. So
55-40, DCG leads. They have the basketball. Both teams are in the bonus with an even minute remaining.
Pella's got the press on here to be expected.
They've done pretty well here in this fourth quarter, all things considered, with some of that pressure.
DCG handles it like experienced team. You know, this team, man, I know we have to play them a second time, but I can't imagine a year or two from now what this team's going to be like.
They're already pretty good.
Yeah.
They're already a team that should, based on the rankings at least, find their way to the state tournament. Just how they draw the brackets, they give the top 8 a home, road, and a bye.
Mm-hmm.
The way things are breaking here tonight, this could be the opponent that Pella sees in a potential go-to-state game. It has been before. Because assuming Pella were to lose some of these games coming up, not saying they automatically will, but if they do, they'll drop a bit in the rankings, and DCG may keep improving.
Yeah, like you said, a tough stretch for the Dutch. Des Moines Christian followed by Norwalk, so, you know.
And you have Southeast Polk looming, who doesn't get ranked, but they're in that CIML getting beat up all the time.
Yeah.
BC Moore has that as a 15-point game in favor of the Rams.
Yeah, I did see that. You know, Coach Forsyth, though, I mean...
both missed, by the way.
Yeah, you take your lump here and you go back and you watch film and you see how can we get better for the tough week ahead.
Parks with a putback attempt, no good. Now a rebound by the Mustangs with 30 seconds remaining. And another Pella Motors timeout. We'll take it with them. 55-40, Mustangs lead late here, under a minute to play.
Recent upgrade to our Cartrol gas station at Two Rivers Cooperative in Pella. We now have a diesel blender pump with 5 different options available. Now through March, you can select straight number 1 diesel or choose from 4 different blends of number 1 and number 2 to get the right mix to keep your diesel vehicle from gelling during our cold Iowa winter. Look for our diesel blender pump at the Cartrol gas station at Two Rivers Cooperative in Pella.
The home and field advantage, Two Rivers Co-op.
If you're looking for big savings every day, it's as easy as ever at Hy-Vee. Hi, this is Dalton Buck, and we've lowered the prices on thousands of items throughout the store, from fresh produce to high-quality meats and your pantry essentials. Our new everyday low prices will help you stretch your budget even further. No gimmicks, no hassle, just new everyday low prices on thousands of items throughout the store. Stop and see us at Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile and now even lower prices in every aisle.
On the other side of a Pella Motors timeout, this one just about over here between the Dutch and the Mustangs. DCG 55, Pella 40 with 29 seconds to play. Good double team trap again by the Dutch, making it very tough here on Meyer, who steps on the sideline. So if nothing else, Phil, Pella's learning a thing or two, that they've got some late game defense and ability to maybe force a few turnovers.
There certainly have been some bright spots in tonight's game. Unfortunately, it was just there were too many spots where, you know, silly turnovers
turned into
missed layups, and like we've said several times in this broadcast, to beat a great team, you have to play perfect basketball. There's another one that's going to be should have been an over and back.
Yeah. A whistle and then a foul on the Dutch, so free throws coming here, I think.
I don't know. Who are they going to get that on? It's got to be on Pella. Yeah.
Free throws with 16 seconds remaining. We do have a Midtown Tire and Auto Supply Instant Radio update of area interest. Pella Christian graduate Blake Veenstra winning the shot put at the Bill Bergen Open. It's a 6th best mark in Iowa State history and 8th best in the country. Got a good chance to cover Blake. Brother Trevor doing well at Liberty. Of course, kind of not quite in-laws, but the Settles, you know. We got older sister of current Josie Settles that dates Trevor. So there's your Pella connection if you want to. Both are in, by the way, for Addie Abens. Speaking of some nationally great alumni from our local area, Shekel with 10 seconds to Oltmann. Oltmann and some traffic.
Oh, bailed out with that call.
That's a bailout call.
Yeah.
Travel or something else, but Oltmann will get free throws out of it. She's got 6 points here tonight, 57-40 with 6 seconds remaining. Boys action to follow here tonight on the KRLS 2 stream. Versus in.
Some good playoff football to watch this weekend. Sorry,
that's
your
okay.
team's not. You don't have a dog in the fight, but
I got a good consolation prize on Monday.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some great games. Then national championship coming up too.
Well, final score, it was all DCG, 57-42, I should say. Abbreviated post-game coverage going in closing, presented by Light and State Bank when we come.
Hey, say it with Sparkle from Gardner Collier Jewelry. Whether you're looking for the perfect engagement ring, dazzling diamond earrings, or a custom piece designed just for your love, Gardner Collier is here to make every moment magical. With expert craftsmanship, stunning collections, and unbeatable service, your search ends at Gardner Collier. Stop in today to see why Gardner Collier Jewelry has been the trusted name in fine jewelry for generations. Located inside Penn Central Mall in Oskaloosa. Gardner Collier Jewelry. Celebrate forever.
This January, warm up with hot deals at PellaMotors.com. Get red hot savings like $17,000 off a brand new GMC Sierra. Or take home the bold and spacious Dodge Durango with an incredible $13,000 off. Need power? How about $12,000 off a Dodge Ram? And for the adventure seekers, grab $7,000 off the legendary Jeep Wrangler. Drive into 2025 with a deal that's too hot to miss. Pella Motors, where great deals heat up your...
Assets, resources, and opportunities. Call Pella Insurance at 628-9235.
Did you know that the Thanksgiving and Christmas holidays can be a dangerous time of year for dogs?
This is Dr. Glenda Van Wyk at Van Wyk Veterinary Clinic. If your dog is vomiting, in pain, and or lethargic, these could be signs of pancreatitis. To avoid pancreatitis, always feed your dog a balanced diet and avoid high-fat foods like table scraps.
If your dog shows any of these signs, call Van Wyk Veterinary Clinic for treatment options right away.
Protect your pet's health at Van Wyk Veterinary Clinic.
Quality, compassion, family.
Time to go in closing, presented by Light and State Bank. Grow strong with us. Let's look at our final stats, presented by the Reduff Agency. 10 points for Katie Shekel, lead the way for the Dutch. 8 for Jenna Oltmann, 7 for Emma Walkup, 6 for Cameron Long. For the Mustangs, Macy Meyer with 18, Leah Brauke with 12, and then 7 apiece for Addie Abens and 7 for Tessa Jones. Your final stats presented by the Reduff Agency. Let Chad Lance or Larry examine your stats and customize an insurance plan for you. The Reduff Agency provides complete courteous service to Pella area for 100 years. Our McCall Monument Monumental play and player of the game. My play of the game, Phil, comes early second quarter. Pella got it down to within 5. Felt like they had some momentum, a little bit of mojo going, and then a couple of quick turnovers turned into DCG points, including a three-pointer. And from there, the Mustangs really never lost that double-digit lead from that point on. That was a pivotal sequence. In order to beat a team like a DCG, you got to get them behind at some point. Pella unable to do so.
Yeah. You know, credit DCG. They came out ready to play tonight, really from the opening gun, just took it to Pella, and we're able to control all facets of the game all night long. So a lot of things we can go back and look at and see how we can do better. Don't have a lot of time, but certainly can address them as we head into a tough stretch.
Macy Meyer, 18 points leading the way, was our player of the game, presented by McCall Monument. Trust the Aries leading monument designer and installer, McCall Monument, on Old Highway 163 West in Pella. That'll wrap up the In Closing, presented by Light and State Bank. Grow strong with us. Final score, DCG 57, Pella 42. Boys action to follow in our Scooters Coffee Radio pregame show after this.
This Valentine's Day, make it unforgettable with flowers from Thistle's Flower Market. Choose classic roses, custom bouquets, or a gift that blooms all year. Our floral, rose, and plant subscriptions are the perfect way to keep the love growing. Order now at thistlesflowermarket.com. Call 641-628-9360 or visit us in downtown Pella. Thistle's Flower Market, Pella's downtown florist for 40 years.
Who's always open? Anytime Fitness. For the last 16 years, Anytime Fitness has been open 24 hours a day, every day of the year. Our award-winning gym allows you to work out on your schedule. With state-of-the-art equipment, expert trainers, a welcoming community, and the convenience of around-the-clock access, you're sure to find a fitness home with us. It's your fitness, done your way, at Anytime Fitness in Pella.
The season at Vandenberg's Greenhouse has ended, and they thank everyone for making this past year fantastic. Vandenberg's Greenhouse is now closed for a few months. They're looking forward to the new season in 2025. Russ and Becky Vandenberg are busy getting ready for opening in late February or early March, and of course their spring open house. Keep listening for the spring opening date and to hear some exciting additions coming to Vandenberg's Greenhouse. 1405 Highway 5, Albia. Vandenberg's Greenhouse, always worth the short drive.
The new year often brings colder temperatures to Iowa, which means snow and ice. Even though we work hard to keep the lights on, sometimes Mother Nature has a plan in store. If your power goes out, please give us a call to let us know and then hang tight while we fix power lines. If there is a large storm, follow us on Facebook for power restoration updates. And remember to stay away from any down lines outside. Assume it's live and not safe. Looking out for you, we're Pella Cooperative Electric.
Scooters Coffee Radio pregame show. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. We're back here at Pella High School getting you set for a Little Hawkeye Conference showdown. The battle for first place for the second half of the season. It's the Dutch set to take on the DCG Mustangs. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming coming to you here as we look at our McCall Monument Monumental Radio keys. The KCCI TV man down here trying to get our student section fired up for this big matchup. If Pella's able to win, they'll go into the second half of the Little Hawkeye Conference rotation with a share of the Little Hawkeye Conference lead against DCG. And Phil, looking at this matchup here tonight, it's a Mustangs team that obliterated Newton a while ago. DCG on a nice winning streak, all involving Little Hawkeye Conference opponents. In fact, all 5 of their previous games have come in the league. Newton, Oskaloosa, Norwalk, Indianola, Pella Christian. They have found little resistance so far in league play. A big win over Newton to start, 20 points over Oskaloosa. Norwalk, the only close one, 49-47. Indianola by 15, and then Pella Christian by 13 earlier this week. It's a good Mustangs team coming in. Obviously, Joel Rankin is the godfather, if you will, the longest tenured coach by far now in the Little Hawkeye Conference. And yet again, he's got another stout bunch here, this time in Class 4A.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a good team, but I think there's a lot of similarities between these two teams. I think tonight it's going to be a really, really tough matchup. Pella's going to have to play some of their best basketball that they've played if they're going to get a win against a quality team like DCG.
And Pella has had some very important transfers, so we're not sitting here and saying that we're above this at all, but DCG's season has changed with the addition of Kyle Kaysen, a senior, a veteran basketball player out of the Metro, and obviously he's transformed this team, 22.6 points per game. He is dangerous, and he could go off for a big night. He's one of those players who can easily score 40 in a given game.
Yeah, and, Pella's definitely got his number on the scouting report, somebody they're very aware of. He's done a nice job, I think, bringing a group here that didn't have a lot of experience, bringing them along. We've talked about it, the growth of DCG, the community, how many kids they have to choose from. It's no wonder they're able to reload. But Pella, we have a lot of kids out for basketball as well, and, again, a lot of similarities between these two teams.
And for Pella tonight, I think we've seen obviously a better brand of basketball outside of the first two games that we saw, in particular the Knoxville game that really, I think, struck the Dutch for a loop. They've played a little bit better really since that second half of the Western Christian game, Phil. It hasn't been perfect. It hasn't been pretty, but they've been able to find some quality wins. The buzzer beater in overtime on Tuesday against Indianola, a fact of that. Things are getting better, but there's still room for improvement.
Yeah, and let's make sure we give credit to Knoxville. They're actually ranked number
legit.
4.
They're legit. I'm not saying that they're not good.
Yeah,
but
and so I think they're catching a lot of people surprised. I mean, Pella had 20 years of beating them, over the years. And, this is the best team they've ever had. I just don't think we are prepared for that. So I'm going to kind of throw that one out. Western Christian will compete for a 2A state title. And again, coming off that Knoxville loss. But that's what Coach Schulte does, is he schedules these great non-conference games. And I just don't think this is a team with the leadership they lost last year, a heavy senior group that had played a lot of basketball, won a state title as freshmen, some of them. This is a group that, on paper, everyone thought they're just going to run the table, but it just hasn't jived yet. And that's the beauty of a basketball season. It's a very, very long season. They have time to figure it out. They're starting to figure it out. I think tonight's going to be a win tonight sets the table that, hey, we're for real. We're gonna storm the Little Hawkeye Conference, because they can. Outside of this game in Norwalk, they can storm the Little Hawkeye from here on out. So tonight, very pivotal in my opinion.
Those are your McCall Monumental Radio keys to the game. Don't burden your loved ones with planning your memorial after you're gone. Pre-plan yours and trust the family at McCall Monument, the area's leading monument designer and installer. We'll have more of our Scooters Coffee Radio pregame show after this on KBLS 2.
Run Bobby to basketball. Pick up Susie from dance. If your calendar sounds like this, you need to let the professionals at Van Manen, Seatstra, Meyer, and Nickel help you with your income taxes. And erase one thing from your schedule this year. They offer a convenient drop-off service, so you won't have to sit through an appointment. Just drop off your tax information between 8 and 6, Monday through Friday, or 8 to noon on Saturdays, and they'll prepare your tax returns in about a week. Then come back at your convenience to sign and file the returns.
Save time and gain peace of mind with Van Manen, Seatstra, Meyer, and Nickel.
A new year is here, and at Marion County Bank, we're kicking it off by challenging you to shop local. Every dollar spent at a local business helps.
Back inside our Scooters Coffee Radio pregame show on the KRLS 2 stream at KNIA, KRLS.com. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming, after the DCG girls win 57-42 to finish their first half of the conference season undefeated. The boys trying to match that here against Pella. Dutch coming in at 7-4 overall, DCG at 6-3. Let's go ahead and take a look at your starting lineups presented by Vanderlinden Services. For DCG, they lead things off with senior guard number 2, Tate Perrin. As we mentioned, the move-in senior guard/forward number 12, Kyle Kaysen, a junior guard at number 20, Hudson Heiderkin, a senior guard at number 30, Mateo DeZolta, and a sophomore center number 44, Brody Burke. That's Perrin, Kaysen, Heiderkin, DeZolta, and Burke for the Mustangs. For the Dutch, it's their standard 5. They've had them all year. Jack McGuire, junior number 1, senior guard number 2, Colin Current, senior forward number 4, Tyson Barnes, senior point guard number 5, Braden Trado, junior guard number 24, Austin Schulte. McGuire, Current, Barnes, Trado, and Schulte for the green and white. Your starting lineups presented by Vanderlinden Services, a family-based business that treats their customers like family. For any plumbing and HVAC you need, call Austin at Vanderlinden Services. Let's go ahead and check in on our Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard. All girls scores in the area now final. Norwalk 66, Oski 31. That was a 4-point game at the half. Indianola 53, PC 36. The Eagles had a 2-point lead at the half there. Knoxville 72, Cardinal 41. That was a final score. And then our final score here was DCG 57, Pella 42, a final in girls action. That's on your Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard, where they're serving you and building community across the Red Rock area. We'll step aside for another timeout in our Scooters Coffee Radio pregame show. More after this, getting you set for the Dutch and the Mustangs.
If you're looking for big savings every day, it's as easy as ever at Hy-Vee. Hi, this is Dalton Buck, and we've lowered the prices on thousands of items throughout the store, from fresh produce to high-quality meats and your pantry essentials. Our new everyday low prices will help you stretch your budget even further. No gimmicks, no hassle, just new everyday low prices on thousands of items throughout the store. Stop and see us at Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile and now even lower prices in every aisle.
All throughout the Pella community, you see touches of Holland and classic Dutch architecture, but there's one place that truly takes you right into the heart of Amsterdam, the Molengraat Plaza just south of the square. With a beautiful brick wall featuring a winding canal, a working drawbridge, and a classic old world atmosphere, you'll find Pella's finest lodging at the Amsterdam Hotel, dining with Liberty Street Kitchen and Oriental Express, beautiful U Salon, Pella Nail Salon, the Pella Window and Door Showroom, and many service businesses. You can even take in a movie at Pella Cinemas. Good luck to our local sports teams from the Molengraat in Pella.
Scooter's Coffee Radio pregame show, just a few moments away here from your opening tip, presented by Dutch Mill Supply. Your game time temperature presented by Van Haften Plumbing and Heating. Enjoy it while it lasts. It is 36 degrees outside. It will not be above 30 for the rest of the weekend and probably till middle of next week. So, folks, if your home isn't staying comfortable during this frigid Iowa winter, trust the cooling experts at Van Haften Plumbing and Heating in Pella, where you'll rest easy when you pick up the phone in here.
Van Haften.
Live inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth in just a moment. Got a whole lot to get to here in our final game of Rotation 1 of the Little Hawkeye Conference season. Non-conference action coming up Tuesday. Also want to let people know we've got girls wrestling invitational action coming up tomorrow. Several teams, including Indianola and Knoxville, in the mix. Invitational action starting at 9:30 tomorrow morning, right back here at Pella High School. So the team's about to have the starting lineups here announced on the floor. They'll give us a good chance to look at our colors of the game, presented by Spain Painting. Pella in their standard home white jerseys here tonight with the green letters and the green stripes and trim. DCG has got the similar pattern to the girls tonight. They've got the black jerseys with the red stripes, the red and silver DCG in the center, and white numbers for the Mustangs. Those are your colors of the game, presented by Spain Painting. Whether it's interior or exterior paint or a garage epoxy floor, Levi would love to talk to you about a new look for your home or business. Check them out online at spain-painting.com. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming coming to you live here on KRLS2 as we wrap up our Scooters Coffee Radio pregame show. Amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast. One quick timeout, and we'll be back with your opening tip presented by Dutch Mill Supply.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Ask me, Lance Klein, at the Verduff Agency in Pella, if auto owners make sense for you.
Are you ready to transform your home or business? Hi, I'm Levi Spain, inviting you to experience quality results with our team at Spain Painting. Not only do I have years of experience in the painting industry, I was working with my grandpa when I was 6, but I believe you'll love the experience of doing business with us. We're on time, we listen to your needs, and we'll leave your space spotless. From your first call to the final brushstroke, we'll make your project smooth, stress-free, and even enjoyable. Spain Painting in Pella. Experience, quality, results.
Live inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth on the KRLS2 stream. Final time for our first round trip through the Little Hawkeye Conference basketball season. A battle for first place brewing between the undefeated in the conference DCG Mustangs and the 4-1 in the Little Hawkeye Pella Dutch. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming set for this matchup as we are live here. The starting lineups being announced here on the floor by Dave Van Gorp. And we get you set for what should be a really fun matchup on paper. Right now, DCG has blitzed the Little Hawkeye Conference. Their only close game came against against Norwalk. Norwalk losing to Indianola at one point as well has opened the door for the Dutch, and their only loss to Norwalk. If Pella were to win, they would have the tie for first heading into the second half of the conference season with a Norwalk team that they could beat, a very winnable game there, and then obviously some momentum heading into the second half. So everything's still available for Pella. I think outside of right now, barring a big winning streak, a top seed in the sub-state. They're going to have to contend with the fact that Knoxville and Ballard and some of these teams are really close. Now, wins against DCG, even though it's not a 3A win, Phil, will go a long way to helping that cause if they can go on a big winning streak here in the middle of the season.
Absolutely. Big matchup, a lot of implications for the Little Hawkeye on the line tonight. Two really evenly matched teams. Should be an exciting game. I'm ready for some basketball, Andrew.
Agreed. It should be a fun night tonight. It kicks off a lengthy homestand for the Dutch that will take us really into the teeth of January. I know Trevor has a game somewhere in between, but I don't have a road trip, I think, until February. I think I just got home game after home game after home game, and part of that is how the schedule does line up for the Dutch. So,
yeah, well,
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Don't have that far to go living on Farmer Street to get my way over here to the home and the land of green and white and windmills. Roll mills, as they say. Pella and DCG set for Little Hawkeye Conference action. Your opening tip is presented by Dutch Mill Supply. Dutch Mill Supply, your only locally owned lumberyard and building material supplier. So we've got DCG, Des Moines Christian, Norwalk, all coming up here at home. I will not be going to the Des Moines North game because it's now a boys only. And then you have Newton at home, Oskaloosa at home, Pella Christian at home, and then North Polk at Wells Fargo Arena. That's the next time I have that's my only road trip the rest of the way.
There we go.
Until DCG.
I think I have that one with you at Wells Fargo.
Yeah, we got that one. And so in that week, I've got the trip to North Polk to Wells Fargo and then DCG. That's my next road trip. So
there you go.
No place like home.
Yeah, well, we haven't had to deal with snow and bad weather, so that's good.
So we're going to save it for February.
Yeah, apparently.
Opening tip presented by Dutch Mill Supply. Brody Burke in the center circle for DCG. Jack McGuire for the Dutch. Pella working left to right in the opening half. Student section on our near side on their feet. Opening tip controlled by Austin Schulte, and we're underway. Bounce pass to Tyson Barnes, out to Braden Trado at the half-court line. Trado bounce pass to McGuire. McGuire off a screen from Trado, back to Braden. Braden on the perimeter. Step back to Schulte. Now working the post here, it's Jack McGuire.
Nice move by Jack.
But can't finish
Just
it.
cannot get it to go. It was halfway down.
Kyle Kaysen, the leading scorer for the Mustangs. 22 points per contest, will snag that rebound there. Mustang basketball here with Mateo DeZolta. Top of the circle here for Kaysen. A lot of bounce passes and passes on the perimeter. The half-court line here for the senior for the Mustangs. Right side for Perrin. Couple of seniors for DCG, and Perrin will knock it in. 3-0 Mustangs. It was wire to wire, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic for the DCG girls. Schulte misses. McGuire on the putback, yes.
He won't miss that one. 2 feet under the basket. Jack just basically can lay it in without jumping.
7 minutes to play here in the opening quarter. Mustangs with the ball. Here's Kaysen. Left side to Heiderkin. Down low, whistle, contact, a foul, and free throws coming for the Mustangs as Colin Curtin nabbed with our first foul of the game. By the way, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic at Pella.
They're the veterinary.
It was a 57-42 win for the girls on the Mustangs matchup. They are in sole possession of the Little Hawkeye Conference lead with a win over Norwalk. It's number 5 and number 6 in 4A. Free throw good for Kyle Kaysen. And he's a threat to really go off. He's had some big games so far this season for the Mustangs. Really their primary threat. Not that they don't have others, but certainly the guy you want to key on if you're the Dutch. A 5-2 Mustangs lead, under 7 to play here in the first. Braden Trado up the floor. Right side for Schulte. Back to Trado. Trado with a couple of dribbles. Shuffles it to McGuire on the perimeter. McGuire crosses over, stops in the lane. Out to Barnes, open 3, yes. Ties it up, does Tyson Barnes. Tied at 5.
Well, Barnes has really become a pretty consistent shooter. He doesn't get a lot of volume, but, usually lets a couple fly per game. And, this year's really proved he's able to knock it down.
Left side here for DCG in their offensive set. Kaysen at 6'2" does a lot of work on the post for the Mustangs, which you wouldn't typically see from a 6'2" player, but he does it well.
It was a great closeout from Trado, making that a very tough shot for Perrin.
And then a carry called here on McGuire. Saw that one coming right away. Big game here for DCG. They got a tough stretch. They got both Ankeny schools on the flip side coming up over the next couple days.
Well, all due respect, both Ankeny schools are quite a bit down.
Right.
So I think that'll be a matchup that they can win. Not the Ankeny teams. I think I saw Centennial had struggled to get in the win column there in the CIML.
Of course, that's a tough league too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So far, Kaysen, couple of buckets, or that's his first bucket after a couple of free throws.
Unforced turnover from Trado, dribbled it off his foot.
We've seen a lot of unforced errors for the Dutch throughout the season on offense, and one of the things that Coach Schulte talked to me about right before break was the assist to turnover ratio. They want to be a team that's at least even, and Pella is not even this year. They've been well below 1, and I think the frustrating point has been those kinds of turnovers. They haven't played a ton of, I think, super great defensive teams. It's been a lot of Pella unable to get into the flow of the offense.
Yeah, Pella beating themselves and just making silly mistakes, especially when you've got some leadership here that's been here before. You expect them to be able to take care of the basketball.
We have our first Midtown Tire and Auto Spot Instant Radio Update. Counted down one for Case, and he just knows where to find his way to the rim. He's 6'2", Phil, and he's playing right now. I've seen him do nothing but play post for DCG.
Well, that's what DCG does, is they churn out these little guards that, just distribute the basketball, are just hard-nosed players. It reminds me a lot of Luke Rankin. Luke maybe a little bit more on the assist side, but he was tough as nails.
3 free throws.
Just a few years ago.
In for Case, and he's got 7 lead all scorers. Our Midtown Tire and Auto Spot Instant Radio Updates. Knoxville 27, Cardinal 8 after 1. Indianola 13, Pella Christian 8 after 1. 5 minutes to play here in the first. Dutch down by 5, 10-5. There's McGuire in the corner for Schulte. 3 on the way off the mark. Rebound controlled by Kaysen. He's stuffing the stat sheet already, well on his way to a double-double. Zolta kick it out for 3, and it's in for Kaysen. 10 points in the first quarter. He is single-handedly leading this stampede early for the Mustangs to an 8-point lead. Pella tied the game at 5, but it's an 8-0 burst, and it's all Kyle Kaysen responsible for that. Floater pass into Schulte, back to McGuire. McGuire on the give and go, dribble drive, good touch for 2.
Jack, has really had his way here. Just get him the ball in the paint.
13-7. Mustangs with a 6-point lead and the ball over Pella. 4:05 to play in the first. Top of the circle for Burke. Burke hands it off to DeZolta.
Jack with the steal.
And he'll have a chance to slam it home, and he does. Jack McGuire with a nice stretch. Cuts the lead in half, 13-9, and a one-hand slam on the transition, the steal and score. A Randall Roofing raise the roof moment of the game. When the moment arises and it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. In that case, a literal raising the roof by McGuire. See if that energy can translate here for the Dutch. Long 3 on the way. Hard off the rim. Kind of some bad luck there for the Dutch, and then a foul on the rebound.
They're going to get Schulte on the reach in there. Pella just it was a long rebound, but we just kind of watched it. DCG chases it down, and Austin Schulte reaches in, gets caught.
Barnes out, Tegan Hoekstra in. Hoekstra's provided some really quality minutes as the largest man on the Dutch roster. Can't wait to see what that left-handed pitch looks like with his frame and the muscle he's adding coming up this summer.
Yeah. I had a meeting with Jesse Jablonski the other day and was visiting with him. He is excited for this Dutch baseball season, and, deservingly so. He's got a lot of talent coming back. Said maybe the best bullpen he's ever had, which
saying something.
Didn't say the best pitching.
Yeah.
We can't disrespect the rafter banner, but really excited about what he has coming.
By the way, Grant's still pitching professionally. Had a really good year this year in high A ball. 3-pointer on the way after the travel, no good for Pella. Rebound by Perrin. DCG up ahead in transition. Kaysen couldn't navigate the sea of.
They're going to get Jack. He didn't reestablish position. It was a great job Pella getting back, but even with 3 guys around the basket, we were unable to grab that rebound.
More Midtown Tire and Auto Spot Instant Radio Updates. Norwalk boys 11, Oski 8 after 1. Pleasantville girls fall to West Central Valley 39-35. Inbound for the Mustangs. 3-point line off the screen, no shot taken. Back out to the perimeter in the corner here for DCG. 2:44 to play in the first. Pella down by 4, make it 7. Whew. Kyle Kaysen is a baller. Not that we didn't know that coming in, but we really had that reinforced with 13 first quarter points. Hand off to Trado. Trado gets it over to McGuire, who has hesitation there for a moment getting the ball. Down to Tegan, a cutting Trado, and a turnover Dutch. Steal for Kaysen. He'll go through the sea of green again. Miss. Offensive rebound. Put back. Shot blocked by Hoekstra.
Nice job by Hoekstra. Just walling up. And with his frame, it's got to be an 8-foot.
Yeah. wingspan.
Yeah.
And now Hoekstra on the other side is fouled, and he'll have free throws coming. Kaysen takes a shot to the eye.
Yeah, he came down and got Kaysen right in the cheekbone.
So free throws coming, 16-9 DCG. Kaysen just needed a second to collect himself. That was a big tree trunk that came swinging down on your face. You are listening to Pella High Basketball, powered by Bank Iowa, via the KRLS 2 stream at KNIA, KRLS.com, and Pella Dutch Live. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming.
Yeah,
Pella trailing by 7.
You get hit with a Dutch 2x4 there.
Yeah.
It's real.
Yeah, the windmill came slamming down. There we go. Let's keep our Dutch. You were standing up there at the Vermeer windmill and got hit by the blade. Hoekstra trying to add to it. Minute 59 to play in a game reset wired by Center Point Electric, where they're wired for excellence. DCG 16, Pella 10. DCG rebound outside of the 1 of 2 attempt there for Hoekstra at the line. And this is Perrin. We got turnover. Wasn't called a foul as Trado hit the deck, but stepping on the line was Tate Perrin for the 4th Mustangs turnover. And Coach Rankin up and chatting with the officials, did not like the call there. With a minute 39 remaining here in the opening quarter. Harrison Mullins just checking into the game. Also, Michael Manning's been in for a couple minutes. Back to Mullins. Mullins open 3, no. And then a foul on the rebound called on Hoekstra, who was out of position to Kaysen, giving up 4 or 5 inches, and Kaysen was in perfect position for the rebound.
Yeah, he made good contact with Teagan, and when Teagan had to extend over him, that was the right call.
This Kaysen, and that's 5 Pella fouls. He'll get free throws. He is all over the floor. He's a 6'2", and he's clanging and banging with some of these big post players for the Dutch and winning, both defensively and offensively. 3 rebounds, 13 points for the senior. Minute 27 to play here in the first, and the Dutch trail by 7. First free throw is in for Kaysen. Well, we can answer this question. Who's always open? Presented by Anytime Fitness. Kyle Kaysen has 14 of DCG's points. The 24/7 gym that fits your lifestyle, your fitness, your way. Anytime at Anytime Fitness, make it 15 for Kyle Kaysen. He has been a problem for the Dutch, 18-10. Nate Warner into the game. Left wing for Manning. Down there off the floor. Trado in rhythm. Open 3, yes. Dutch needed one of those. Need a few more to kind of get themselves lit up here against the DCG team that's really had their way so far. Out to Kaysen. Heat check 3. Oh, guess what? He's in fuego. 18 points for Kaysen.
Yeah, season average, he said 22.
Yeah, he's about there.
Yeah.
I said he can go off for 40 tonight in our pregame show. I didn't expect it to actually happen. Here's Warner out to Manning. Manning, yes, nice. Good answer. Michael Manning keeping this one close, 21-16.
Pella doing a nice job there, working it inside out. Manning able to step into the shot and knock it down.
I guess the good news is, Phil, that unless Kaysen scores 65 points here tonight, someone else from DCG eventually is going to have to step up. But right now, he's been impossible to stop. And he's outscored the Dutch by himself 18-16 for what it's worth, as the Mustangs are holding for a final shot. Shot clock, game clock differential is under a second. Now they'll get it going here with 10. There's Kaysen. Who else? They'll step back for a 3. That would have been an unconscious end to an already impressive first quarter. DCG 21, Pella 16, live inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
Get ready to fuel your day with Scooters Coffee and Pella and their new Iceberry Ignite. This Red Bull infusion packs a punch with vanilla and delicious winterberry flavors. It's perfect on a chilly day because it's the energy boost you need to stay vibrant all day long. Swing by Scooters Coffee and Pella today and ignite your senses with Iceberry Ignite for a limited time. Scooters Coffee. Amazing drinks, amazing people, amazingly fast.
Drop the kids off at school, hurry to the meeting, run afternoon errands, return to school, and then back home. Your days are way too busy to have to worry about your tires. So look to Bridgestone and Firestone for tires that can help keep you on the go. With innovative Bridgestone or durable, dependable Firestone tires on your car, truck, SUV, or minivan, you'll get through your day with confidence. And then maybe even enjoy a little me time. Bridgestone and Firestone tires. Available at
Midtown Tire and Pella. Stop by and see us today for a free estimate at Midtown Tire and Pella.
Live inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth, Andrew Schneider and Phil Hemming coming to you live here on KRLS 2. Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio updates also on Pella Dutch Live tonight. The opposite kind of game going on over in Indianola. Indianola 18, Pella Christian 17 at the half. Norwalk 11, Oski 8 after 1. Also on your Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard, Knoxville 27, Cardinal 8. Pella trails by 5 here to DCG 21-16. It has been the Kyle Kaysen Show, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic. 18 of their 21 first quarter points.
They're the veterinarians.
Looks like Kaysen, he's still on the floor here. On the right wing, he has the ball. Skip pass left side. The 22, Chase Perrin. A couple of Perrins going around here.
I was going to say, why wouldn't you put Kaysen in with 18?
Right, I didn't know if he would get a breather at some point. But he's a senior, knows how to manage himself on the floor. Three-pointer misses. Put back. 20 points for Kyle Kaysen. And we are just a minute in, less than a minute in.
And they have him for 17 up there, but I think your books are right. I think they missed his three-point attempt.
And Jesse Jablonski, our normal scorekeeper, as David Garner draws contact and foul shots on the other side. He is at the Iowa High School Baseball Coaches Association Clinic, so he is our normal scorekeeper tonight. They're doing a good job down there. We're not knocking him, but we know that Jesse would be on it.
Jesse would be on it for sure.
Part of it is I think they gave a three-pointer to Perrin that belonged to Kaysen. In the meantime, Garner gets the first free throw. He's a player who joined us mid-season and seen a lot more minutes as the season has progressed on. Coach Schulte really liking the versatility he has. He missed the second free throw, and I think the rebound shocked DCG. It ends up in the arms of Nate Warner. So 1 point here for Garner, and a three-pointer. Pella cashes in. Michael Manning, his second tray of the night, and we're back to a one-possession game, 23-20. 7 minutes to play here in the second. High-scoring thriller here so far between the Mustangs and Dutch. DCG has led the majority of this game. Pella has not led, but they've tied the game at 1 point. 23-20. This is DeZolta, a couple dribbles there. Left side to Tate Perrin. Perrin with 3 points on the baseline. Wraps it around, right wing three. Burke answers. Mustangs have had an answer for everything Pella has thrown at him so far in this Little Hawkeye Conference showdown. Austin Schulte dribbling right side, gets stuck on the bricks, gets it out to Harry Mullins. Mullins from the elbow, lobs it in for Warner. Warner, good dish to Garner. Garner, nice shot fake and finish for two. Nifty sequence there, Phil.
Yeah, it was a great pump fake from Warner to find Garner underneath.
26-22 Mustangs. And then there's a reach-in foul by Barnes, at least making Kaysen earn it as he hits the deck. So the Mustangs come in at 6-3 this year. They've run the table quite impressively in the Little Hawkeye Conference so far. Have not lost yet in the new calendar portion of the year. Scoring 59.6 points per game. They're way ahead of that average right now, giving up just 50 per contest. Also Pella outpacing that. It's been all Kyle Kaysen, averaging 22.6 points per game. He'll miss the first free throw. So he won't quite yet get to his season average, but he's well on his way. It would be absolutely shocking, Phil, if he did not break that average here tonight. The goal for Pella would be to do that with 5:58 to play here in the second. By the way, our video presentation tonight presented by Culver's. Second misses, so an empty one there for Kaysen, and you wonder a little bit there too. He's doing everything on the floor. That can be pretty exhausting to anybody. There's Schulte. Schulte, center lane, gets out just in time, avoiding the violation. He gets the give-and-go pass, misses his own shot. He'll collect his own shot. Spin move, has it knocked away. turnover. Now DCG struggling in transition to get it, and more contact and more free throws coming for Kaysen.
That was a great little screen action from David Garner, drawing two, flipping it back to Austin. Just Austin unable to find it, then tried to chase his own shot down and just lost control.
Game reset, wired by Center Point Electric. Pella 22, DCG 26, 5:33 to go here. 3 free throws in a row missed by Kyle Kaysen, so I suppose the law of averages catching up to him a little bit here. It's been all DCG. They have not trailed in this Little Hawkeye Conference showdown for first place. That's a game reset wired by Center Point Electric, where they're wired for excellence. Neither team so far has been forced to draw a Pella Motors timeout. Second is in, 21 points for Kyle Kaysen of the 27 on the board for the Mustangs. He's 5 of 8 from the line already. Pella on their half of the floor. Trado back into the game alongside Colin Current. Trado dribbles out to Garner, switches it over to Current. Down low looking for McGuire. He has it open and
Jack for a charge.
A charge. Turnover for the Dutch. And McGuire slow to get up. Not particularly happy with the call. Felt about right. He saw the opening, but then took it really aggressively when he saw it.
And credit DCG. I thought they had position, but I think Jack there needs to just pull up, shoot a little baby jump hook or something, but running through the defender isn't going to work.
Open 3 in the corner, yes. So Lotta will knock it in. Apologize for his name butchering up here. Not a lot of time between games to get said pronunciations. 30-22 Mustangs, their largest lead. And a whistle and a reach and foul called on the Mustangs. Number 50, Wyatt Valenta. That's his second and the second of the quarter here on the Mustangs. So a quick breather there for Kyle Kaysen, who's done all the heavy lifting so far here for the road team. Inbound into McGuire for Pella. Takes a tough dribble. Gets it through some contact and in. 8 points for McGuire, lead the way for the Dutch.
Easily could have been an and one.
30-24.
Jack really had to earn that one.
Mustangs by 2. No look pass.
David got away with a bump.
And they'll get the rebound. Pella pushing the tempo. It's Trado. Contact, no shot. Falling, but it is free throws for Trado.
I'm going to call that on the floor. Wow.
Okay, never mind. Well, he held his hand up in the air. The far side official acting like there was continuation, then there wasn't.
There was. One official called it. The other one overruled and disagree with that one.
Tyson Barnes in. David Garner out here for the Dutch. Pella to inbound from their baseline following the foul, the third on the Mustangs of the quarter. Current onto the baseline for McGuire. Just loses it. Turned over, stolen away by Kaysen. 5th Pella turnover to 4 for DCG.
Wide open.
Same spot this time, can't quite get it to go, but it's an offensive rebound here for Carter Schwantes off the bench for Coach Joel Rankin. This time a shot fake. Good touch.
Pella caught, sleeping on their rotations there.
Makes it back to an 8-point game, 32-24. Pella's tied this game early in the first quarter. Otherwise, it's been all Mustangs. Trado 3, nope, and bounces off the top of the backboard to DCG. 32-24 Mustangs, 3:34 to play here in the quarter. Get to our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show. See if we have any scores to check in on, and we do. Not a shocker here in Knoxville, 59, Cardinal 13 at the half, and a Midtown Tire and Auto Spot Instant Radio update. We have learned the Panthers are for real.
Yeah.
And it's been a long time. We think it's been since like 2000 since they've been in any rankings of any kind. And now they find themselves in the top 5 of Class 3A with a real legitimate shot. And what should be, barring a stumble along the way, a home road. As there's another one for Kaysen, 23, exceeding his season average. Colin Kern on his half of the floor. And a Pella Motors timeout for head coach Derek Schulte. So Knoxville could run the table here. I mean, you look at the rest of their schedule, and that's just the reality of the situation. They really don't have much resistance the rest of the way.
You know, and again, very, very good Knoxville team, but I think that doesn't play in their favor. Is, aside from Pella
and Newton,
and I mean, aside from Pella, I don't know who their non-conference schedule is. It's not like our non-conference schedule where we're playing
Western and
all these other
Grandview
Christian, Western, But I hope they're able to maintain that momentum. It'll be fun to cheer for a Central Iowa team here.
Well, we'll cheer for them until they run into Pella in the sub-state final somewhere.
Well, and I guarantee Pella wants another shot.
Yeah, I mean, Bondurant would be probably their toughest game left, and they're 12.5-point favorites on BC Moore. So congratulations to the Panthers. I mean,
absolutely.
It's been a long time coming. I think they finally have a coach. I think they finally have a system that works for them, and they got those Norris boys that are really good ball players.
Yeah. Along with a lot of other really good players.
A strong supporting cast.
Yeah, I was very impressed with their depth the other night.
Down low to McGuire, a whistle and a foul as he's bumped before the shot.
It's going to be a hold call, and that'll be 4 on DCG, so we're shooting free throws here.
With 3:03 remaining on the other side of a Pella Motors timeout, DCG 34, Pella 24. Pella has 3 team fouls, so we might be shooting a lot of free throws between now and our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show. Deeper into the 8 o'clock hour we go. Bounce pass into Austin Schulte. Schulte's shot blocked from behind, and then a tie-up on the rebound. It will keep it with Pella. But try as they might, the Dutch have just not been able to keep up right now with this Mustangs attack. Inbound here for Trado. He's going aggressive into McGuire, through a double team, lost it.
Current.
Colin Curnt, though, the cleanup crew. And we got a whistle.
Perrin took one on the chops that time.
A foul on the Dutch, is that the call? Or
no, it wasn't a foul.
Injury time.
I think it was an inadvertent hand to the face. It was a loose ball. I don't think it was malicious.
I was just figuring what the whistle was for.
No, it was stop play because of an injured player.
Okay,
they had a dead ball opportunity.
Thank you. Here's the unstoppable Kyle Kaysen.
Oh, Barnes tried to take it, but
I'm going to run out of room for him here soon. 25 points. A phenomenal performance tonight here for Kyle Kaysen. 36-26. He has nearly outscored the Dutch here. Barnes, good answer. Baseline J for 2. 36-28 Pella. That's a saving grace, Phil, as the Dutch are a run away from being right back in this. They just need to get some stops.
They need to be careful here to really, make DCG earn every point, and then we need to come down quickly and score.
Whistle off the ball foul, second on McGuire. So he'll, I presume, check out for a moment.
It's unfortunate, McGuire picking up that kind of cheap foul there.
2:04 to play in the second. DCG with the ball, 36, Pella 28. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming inside our Pella Real Estate Services broadcast booth. Inbound into Perrin, who just checked back into the game following that brief injury stoppage.
Been a travel there.
It's not called, and Kyle Kaysen has 27 for the Mustangs. And yeah, that's not a typo. That's not a mistake. He's got 27 points, and we're still here in the first half. Ooh, Manning
should have
been called. That should have been a turnover. I'm not sure he established possession, but they'll give it to him as he came out of bounds, inbounds. And I didn't think he had his feet set. Barnes trying to keep us in it. He does. Tyson Barnes leading the way here with 8 points, tied with McGuire for the team lead. Makes it a 7-point game, 38-31. The problem right now, Phil, for Pella has been stops defensively. They just had no stopping DCG no matter what they've tried so far.
Yeah, and 6 of Barnes' points from the three-point line tonight.
And what a good stop-and-go move there for the Mustangs. Mateo Zalata has 7 here in this second quarter, and he made that one look real pretty. Pella down by 9. Minute to play here in the third, and Dutch nearly turned it over. There's Trado with a jump stop on the baseline. There's Warner cutting. Spin move and just throws it away. Each team with 4 fouls, so next one would get free throws. There's a 17-second differential between game clock and shot clock. 52 seconds to go until our halftime break. DCG 40, Pella 31, Mustangs with the ball, and a 9-point lead. And they are in absolutely no rush here. They could have, Phil, maybe gone 1 for 1. And there's a Pella Motors timeout for the Mustangs. Joel Rankin wants to talk this one over. Well, on our Marion County Bank radio scoreboard, Norwalk 25, Oskaloosa 16 at the half, Knoxville 59, Cardinal 13 at the half, Indianola 18, Pella Christian 17 at the half. Our game earlier tonight was 57-42, DCG beating Pella. It's on your Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. Our score here 40-31, DCG with the ball, and about a 12-second differential between game clock and shot clock coming up here in the possession. And for the Mustangs, it's, I think, a choice here, Phil, if they want to try to go 1 for 1 here, try to get a couple of shots in quickly before the break, force Pella maybe down the floor quickly, or if they're just satisfied, they've got the possession arrow too. I think they may be satisfied, Phil, with drawing the clock down and trying to get another clean bucket here.
I go 2 for 1.
2 for 1.
That's what I'm doing. I mean, you got a chance to step on another team's throat, you take it.
Especially with the way that Kaysen and Zolata have been playing. They've had 2 really, really good scorers here. But right now it looks like they're going to take the time off the clock. That's what they'll elect to do. Now, if there's an open shot, I'm sure they'll take it. Well, Pella, though, will force the turnover. Tyson Barnes will get credited with the steal. Shot clock is off. Coach Schulte says we're playing for 1. Trado at the half-court line hasn't even needed to start his dribble. 15 seconds on the game clock. Pella will start the festivities with about 8 seconds left. As per the coaching staff, we can hear yelling across the way. And Trado tries to get a 3, and he does. Braden Trado, and that'll take us to our Central Tire and Auto radio halftime show with a little bit of life here for the Dutch. 40-34. Central Tire and Auto for tires, front end work. Their no appointment oil change and full mechanical work. Stop and see Sean DeWard and his crew next to Walmart and Pella. We'll have more after this on KRLS, including head coach Blaine Forsythe after this.
Business is everything to you, and it deserves the best internet, phone, and TV available. Whether you're a crew of 2 or have multiple locations and hundreds of employees, Pella Fiber is ready to set you up with the best connections in Pella. Their all-fiber network is built on industry-leading technology, and since fiber optic cable doesn't break down over time, you're far less likely to have your service impacted. Plus, upload speeds are as fast as the download, so you'll never lag in a video call again. Visit PellaFiber.com to learn more and get your business signed up today. As Pella Community Schools is preparing everyone to learn, lead, and achieve, band director Damian Place appreciates that there's an expectation of excellence that exists.
I think that sometimes we maybe lose sight of that. It's hard to establish an expectation for excellence. And it can take a long time to establish the idea that what we do every day is going to be excellent.
Preparing everyone to learn, lead, and achieve. Pella Community Schools. Pella!
Winter's here, and with it comes whiteout driving conditions and icy roads. Upgrade your tires and step up your savings with a stop at Raceway Tire and Exhaust. Raceway's auto experts have everything you need to keep your car in top driving shape for the weather to come. From Bridgestone weather grip tires to batteries to wiper blades and more, they've got what you need to get you on the go. So accelerate through winter with new Bridgestone weather grip tires. Stop into Raceway Tire and Exhaust today.
Raceway Tire and Exhaust. We got what you need to get you on the go.
Gordon & Associates Ltd. has offices in Oskaloosa and Creston, and they serve clients throughout most of Iowa. With more than 70 years of service and a growing staff of highly qualified employees, they provide clients with assistance in water treatment, distribution, wastewater collection and treatment, street construction and renovation, stormwater management, and residential, commercial, and industrial developments, in addition to a variety of specialty projects. Today, Gordon & Associates Ltd. continues to grow and prosper, building upon the solid foundation of its predecessors. Give Gordon & Associates a call today at 641-672-2526.
This is our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show. Boys score at the half, 40-34, DCG leading by 6. But it's our continuing coverage of Pella girls basketball here with head coach Blaine Forsythe showing off his impressive 40 time to get up here following the team's first loss in 9 games to an impressive DCG team. Coach, the Mustangs got up early, kind of kept you at arm's length the rest of the way. Their defense was really disciplined, got you into a lot of uncomfortable positions, forced a lot of turnovers. Your thoughts about your first loss in a long time against a really good DCG team who clearly has rebuilt since their big state tournament run and look like they're poised for another big run this year?
Yeah, credit to Coach Joan and the DCG players. They're an extremely talented basketball team. They do a lot of really good things on both ends of the court. But really proud of our girls. We started off a little bit slow and wasn't looking so good there in the first quarter, but just the way that they were resilient, showed a lot of toughness, and really just made a lot of the adjustments that we were asking for in the second half, and proud of their response.
And again, that's the challenge for your team, is that you're not exactly an offensive juggernaut in terms of high shooting percentage. So anytime you find yourself in that down position when you're down by 8 or 9 points, I'm guessing it's difficult. You were able to get it back to within 5 early in the second quarter, but then it was the turnovers that started causing an issue. And really a DCG team that's so efficient at turning those takeaways into points quickly.
Yeah, we wanted to limit their transition points, and overall I thought we did a decent job of that. We had a couple turnovers there in the third quarter that got some run-out layups, and our girls battled. I think we had 12 turnovers in the first half, but only 6 in the second half, and just some kind of uncharacteristic turnovers. So, to be able to play them even in the second half, it says a lot about our girls and just kind of the direction that they're going, the level that they're competing at. We're extremely happy with it. You don't ever want to lose, but our girls were positive in the locker room. Just the way that we competed and responded to little adjustments. We continue to get better, and we want to be playing our best basketball in February. And I thought tonight, despite the loss, we took a step forward outside of a couple minutes here and there.
Well, and it's always nice to be winning, right? You win 9 in a row. You feel like you got things going. The gravy train's rolling. There's been a couple of close scares lately. Oskaloosa obviously forced you into overtime. Indianola, you survived the buzzer beater at the end. Not to say you want a loss, but how important maybe mentally was it to kind of say, hey, we're not quite where we want to be yet. Winning games is fun, but the adage is you learn more from a loss, and maybe this is a good time for a mental reset.
Yeah, we talked about just finding ways to win, and ultimately we weren't able to do that today. But again, our girls, they're just that kind of the mindset that they had in the locker room after the game was one of those that they want to grow, they want to learn from this. I think it almost seemed like they were excited to get back to practice on Monday, besides being at 8 a.m. But despite that, they're itching to get back on the floor to be with their teammates. Like you said, learn from this one and prepare for another big week for us.
And this is probably your toughest test series of the season, and that carries over all the way to the following week through Southeast Polk. And you got a Des Moines Christian team who's top 10 in Class 3A, so another top 10 ranked team. Mentally, how important is it to get yourself ready to go again, knowing that could be a pretty critical game in terms of rankings and postseason? Even though they're a 3A team, you want to prove that you belong in the rankings too, and you have a prime chance on Tuesday back here at home.
Yeah, we're excited to get that scout ready over the weekend and take another step in our journey of playing our best basketball and figuring out ways to work together. And I think there's a couple small things, more than a couple, but some things that we can take, some adjustments we can make on the offensive and defensive end to put ourselves in position and ultimately put our players in positions to play to their strengths and play to our team's strengths on both ends of the floor.
See how it shakes out. That's head coach Blaine Forsyth following a 57-42 loss to number 5 DCG, the number 9 Dutch, in action Tuesday against top 10 in 3A Des Moines Christian. Blaine, appreciate your time. Hopefully some better fortunes for us coming up on Tuesday.
Awesome. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate your support.
Have more of our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show after this.
Whether it's navigating the uncharted waters of being a first-time business owner, expanding your business to meet growing demand, or investing in ways to propel your business to new heights, Bank Iowa can help you and your business take the next step, no matter how large or small it may be. So anything you can imagine, let's make it happen. Bank Iowa, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Drop the kids off at school, hurry to the meeting, run afternoon errands, return to school, and then back home. Your days are way too busy to have to worry about your tires. So look to Bridgestone and Firestone for tires that can help keep you on the go. With innovative Bridgestone or durable, dependable Firestone tires on your car, truck, SUV, or minivan, you'll get through your day with confidence. And then maybe even enjoy a little me time. Bridgestone and Firestone tires. Available at
Midtown Tire and Pella.
Stop by and see us today for a free estimate at Midtown Tire in Pella.
Our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show rolls on. Let's go inside the numbers of this 40-34 game in favor of DCG over Pella. Take a look at our first half stats presented by Pella Fiber. Kyle Kaysen leading the way with 20 of DCG's 40.7 for Mateo Zotola. Brody Burke with another three-pointer, taking with a three-pointer to get DCG to 40. Jack McGuire is up to 8 points. Tyson Barnes with 8, 6 apiece for Braden Trado and Michael Manning. 3 for David Garner, 2 for Colin Current, 1 for Tegan Hoekstra. Pella is being out-rebounded 11-10. Turnover margin in favor of DCG 6-5, and those are your first half stats delivered by Pella Fiber, where every home gets a gig. Join today at PellaFiber.com. Our second half adjustments are drawn up by DeYoung Door Service here with Phil Hemming, and Pella just defensively has really not stopped DCG from what they wanted to do. They've had some open threes. They haven't been, I think, anything terribly crazy, Phil, like logo three-pointers or anything like that. And when they haven't had the threes, they've had a lot of open looks to the lane. I think defensively for Pella is where it's got to happen. They've had pretty good offensive production, all things considered, but if DCG is going to keep making empty, open buckets, it's going to be a long night for the Dutch.
Well, my keys to the second half, really, first of all, you got to stop Kaysen. He's got 27 points at the half. Our scoreboard is wrong. We've said we think they missed one there, but 27 of their 40. So that's priority number one. Priority number two, we've got to stop turning the ball over. Unforced turnovers. Bad passes. I've seen a lot of one-arm passes, whether it's a swing pass or trying to, throw a dime through traffic. Really have to value the basketball. And I echo exactly what Coach Schulte will say when he comes up here. We have to value the basketball. You talked about the turnover ratio, assist to turnover ratio. So that's number two. And then number three, I think we've got to go through Jack McGuire in the post. I don't think they have an answer for him down low. We've got to get him the ball. The ball should flow in and out to him so that we can, get some easy baskets. So those are my keys. Should be a good half. Credit Pella, able to cut it to 6. DCG, Kaysen, just out of his mind in the first half. We got to stop him.
Your second half adjustments presented by the Gurus of Garage Doors. Stop and see them at their new showroom at 908 Roosevelt Road, just west of Pella Christian High School.
We're the Gurus of Garage Doors, the DeYoung Door Service in Pella.
And that'll wrap up our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show. For tires, front end work, their no appointment oil change, and full mechanical work. Stop and see Sean DeWard and his crew next to Walmart in Pella. Andrew Schneider and Phil Hemming live here on KRLS 2 and Pella Dutch Live. As we get you set here for our second half, live inside our Pella Real Estate Services broadcast booth. We do want to get you a Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio update. Knoxville 78, Cardinals 17 after 3. Lincoln Norris already with 10 3-pointers, tying his own school record. He's been the revelation for that team. A lot of those other players were around on last year's team, but Lincoln Norris has become a baller.
Yeah, well, I saw it coming in summer ball just even a couple years ago. I mean, those guys are special players, and credit their coach. He's figured it out. They're deadly. I'm really looking forward to following them the back half of the season.
Just based on geography and how many years have we called the Pella Knoxville postseason game, there's a very, very good likelihood that Pella and Knoxville end up in the same bracket, and that game would be in Knoxville. So,
yeah.
In the meantime, Pella trying to keep their conference championship hopes alive here and trying to share the lead with DCG, who's trying to get a clean slate through the first rotation. In the corner, Perrin for 3, no, and the rebound controlled and cleared by Austin Schulte. Away we go here in the second half. And you were talking about your turnover stat. Pella averaging 15.5 per game, DCG 9.7. And that's been the difference for the Dutch in their wins and losses.
Yeah, and we had a few missed layups too, and you think about that, I mean, it's really been an evenly matched game. Barnes is unconscious, 3 for 3.
From downtown, he's got 11.
Central football getting a special player in him.
40-37, he made that announcement over our winter break.
Yeah.
He'll also be playing in the Shrine Bowl coming up this summer as a wide receiver. He's got a soccer season ahead of him, too, this spring. And an offensive foul and a push-off.
Yeah, shoulder shimmied. Forearm shiver to the defender, and the ref right in front of him calls it.
Our 3 blind refs kept their eyes open that time. Podcast, it's a podcast.
Yeah, it's a podcast.
40-37, Dutch have a chance to tie for the first time since early first quarter. DCG's led by as much as 12 in this one. Here's Trado, little head fake. Hands it off. Schulte for the tie. No.
Oh, just missed it.
But the offensive rebound to Trado. He cleans it off the glass and in. And that'll force a Pella Motors timeout. And a Randall Roofing raise the roof moment of the game as Pella with a 5-0 spurt to start our third quarter. When the moment arises and it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. Andrew Schneider and Phil Hemming coming to you live here where the Dutch have turned a 40-34 game in the blink of an eye to 40-39. Pella right back in this one. We'll go ahead and check in on our Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard while we have a moment. We'll have another quick Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio update. Indianola in control over PC 43-31 after 3. At the half, it was Norwalk 25, Oskaloosa 16 in boys action. Knoxville already has continuous clock, had it since the half against Cardinals 78-17. Well, let's call this our urgent situation presented by Pella Regional Health Center. If you need urgent health care today, be seen today at Pella Regional's walk-in clinics in Pella, Knoxville, or Tacoma. Visit PellaHealth.org for hours and wait times. As Pella right back into this, can't afford to let the momentum get away here. Not that they can't come back again, but it really feels like one of those games where DCG might just keep on scoring, so Pella's going to have to go, shot for shot here.
Well, and if Pella can play like this, obviously DCG coaching staff frustrated the way and the energy they came out in the second half, but definitely Pella winning the crowd battle as far as just numbers in the seats. And I think, home crowd advantage could play a big part here with a full student section.
40-39. DCG by 1 with the basketball. They're on their half of the floor. Here's Heiderkin. Starting 5 on the floor for both teams. Perrin, Kaysen, Heiderkin, Zalata, and Burke for DCG. McGuire, Current, Barnes, Strado, and Schulte for Pella. Bounce pass in and a cut for Perrin for 2. He was wide open underneath in the paint.
An absolute dime from Brody Burke.
Gets DCG back into the score column here. First time in the second half they get in there. Won't be the last. Here's Schulte in the corner for Barnes. Thought about adding to his three-point barrage. Instead, dribbles it in, kicks it out to Trado, who kicks it back to Barnes.
It really opens up the paint when your 5-man can get out there and shoot threes consistently.
Current throws it away. But, it's up ahead to Perrin in transition for 2. Another careless Pella turnover turns into money for the Mustangs.
And now that 1-point lead after the timeout, DCG, a 4-0 run, stretches it to 5.
44-39.
Collision there in the paint.
And there's blocked. A three-pointer blocked, a tip ahead, and just like that.
Missed the finger roll.
Whoops. And that happens. And then a blocking foul. Count the shot for Jack McGuire. Well, DCG was just moments away from really causing an issue there for Pella.
Yeah, it's a huge swing.
And McGuire found his opening on the baseline and a chance to make it a 2-point game. Pella has not led here tonight. DCG has been on the side of one tie in this game outside of the opening zeros.
I hope Jack's wearing those padded thud shorts. He's hit the floor hard tonight.
Well, he is into double figures, so didn't look worse for the wear there. The and one counts. He leads the Dutch with 11 points. Pella defense trying to adjust here. They're down by 2, 44-42, 5 minutes to play here in the third, and a game reset wired by Centerpoint Electric, where they're wired for excellence. Top of the circle here for Zalata. A lot of passing going on here for DCG as they're trying to find their opening. A hallmark of Coach Rankin's teams, they don't turn the ball over. High possession team, we got a foul.
They're going to get Current
on the rebound.
Very intentional defensive assignment. You can tell Current matched up, trying to be the answer to Kaysen's big first half. So far, he's been successful.
That's the third foul, though, on Current, and I think that's been part of the trick, is that he hasn't been on the floor a whole lot, and so it's been a wide open season for Kyle Kaysen, who scored 27 in the first half, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic, and he adds his first bucket of the second half.
And that's a tough shot. I mean, Current was in his mug on that one.
In case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic.
It's another careless pass.
Pella 46-42 deficit here, down by 4 with the ball. Schulte has not been able to get it going from outside, and he'll throw it away. Steal for Kaysen. He's got 3 steals, 5 rebounds, 29 points. And a lot of bullet passes here around the horn for the Mustangs. They had a double-digit lead in the first, and there's a charge. Barnes this time takes it square.
Well, I wouldn't say square.
Well,
he took it sideways, but you know what? You don't have to, be square with your chest. You have to hold your ground, and he certainly did.
Coach Rankin
saying it's the same thing the last time. No, it wasn't. Your guy had some hip and movement, and he was set down there.
46-42 Dutch. DCG led by as much as 11 in that first half. Now we got some towel duty here for Jack McGuire. Try and clean up the remnants of that collision in the lane. 4:08 remaining here in the third. Pella with the ball, down by 4. 46-42 DCG with the lead. Here's Trado. He'll get the stir straw on this possession. Dribble it to the volleyball line. Here's Barnes in the corner looking for Schulte. Its three-pointer was blocked.
Tipped. Yep.
It was Kaysen again. He is everywhere. He's got 3 steals, a block, 5 rebounds, and 29 points, says the outstanding senior for the Mustangs. 46-42. That's the second three-pointer in this quarter, Phil, that Pella's had blocked. You don't see that every day. Right side 3 is answered.
That time Kurt didn't have the assignment. We gave him a little too much room. I really like the belly button defense Kurt's been providing.
And a Pella Motors timeout as the Mustangs have erased the Dutch. Got it back to within 1. Now DCG up by 7. It's a 30-second Pella Motors timeout. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming. Well, we call it an urgent situation presented by Pella Regional, and DCG took full advantage as they've rebuilt their lead in this Pella Motors timeout where you'll drive away happy. That's the Pella Motors guarantee. We do have another Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio update. Norwalk comfortably over Oskaloosa, 46-29 after 3. We'll have head coach Derek Schulte in our post game. If Pella was able to come back and win, they would tie for the lead in the Little Hawkeye Conference. DCG undefeated in the league so far. In fact, 5 of their 6 wins so far have come against league opponents. And they lead the all-time series, 13-10 since 2012 when DCG joined the Little Hawkeye Conference, in case you're wondering on that front. Pella with the ball, down by 7, 49-42, 3:28 to play here in the third on the other side of the Pella Motors timeout. Into the backcourt for Trado to start the possession with 29 on the shot clock. Here's McGuire, head fake, draws a double team, tried to dish it. Not much else you can say. That's Pella's third turnover of the half, and all 3 of them, Phil, have been the result of poor passing.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I hate to sound almost incredulous about it, but it's not surprising. I mean, that's been the bugaboo for Pella. If they can clean that up, Phil, they're going to be a super dangerous team in 3A, but they just do not have an ability right now to consistently play their half-court offense. And that's a big advantage for teams like DCG, who, at least tonight, certainly can. There's a stepping on the baseline, no foul.
They're going to call a foul. 2 hands on the dribbler.
That's the second for Tyson. And now we'll get some reinforcements here for the Dutch. Nate Warner, Tegan Hoekstra, and Michael Manning. Look at the scope of DCG's boys basketball season so far. I'm not sure what kind of threat they'll play in 4A, especially in the super deep CIML. What bodes ahead, but it's been an interesting season. We'll talk about it in a second after Kaysen tries another to add to his 32 points. He won't get it. Hoekstra clears the rebound.
That's a tough shot.
And now Jack McGuire, nice finger roll after the spin move. He's got 13 to lead the Dutch. 49-44 Pella. 3 of the first 4 games were losses for DCG. They lost to 3A ADM 84-81. ADM's a very good team in the Raccoon River Conference. And they'll just save the over and back here. Des Moines Christian is a loss, 57-49. Both those, though, came in the first week of the season, and they lost to Johnston. Pretty good team in Class 4A. Three-pointer on the way, no good.
Just
offensive rebound.
Pella with a lot of bodies there, but unable to corral the rebound.
Valenta and then Joel Rankin calling for the offense to reset here. They got the shot clock reset. 2 minutes to play here in the third. DCG 49, Pella 44 with the ball. Bullet pass around the horn they go. Little head fake.
Good ball movement from DCG.
And he rewarded Heiderkin with a big three-pointer. 1:45 to play. Pella down by 8. Trado on the baseline. Whips it out to Manning. Manning from the elbow back to Trado on the corner. Trado dribbles through a C, got it tipped back to himself, and he gets it in. Trado has double figures tonight, one of his better offensive performances, with 10 points, 52-46, as it's a lead again for the DCG Mustangs by 6. Kaysen gets fouled on the three-pointer. On the box out by Warner. Three free throws coming for Kaysen.
Got to give the shooter room to come down. That time, Pella showing their three-quarter court pressure. But DCG just throws it over top, turns into a fast break, gets a three. Warner late to react.
I've watched Joel Rankin coach basketball teams for 11 winters now, and their hallmark, Phil, is protecting the basketball. You go back, there's very rarely a season where they've had more than 10 turnovers per game. They protect the ball, they value it so well, and that's his emphasis, right? He's never had a team that's averaged like 80 points per game, but they beat you because they take care of the basketball and they're so sound defensively.
Well, they get the most out of their money, and every possession is valuable. Sometimes it limits the number of opportunities you get when you play tight, but he's put together a string. I've seen him coach a lot longer than that. Yeah. He's put together a string, really just a solid program every year, and they play freely, they play with joy, but they also play with discipline. And I really think that's something that this Pella team could, if they could figure that out, this team could be as dangerous.
Here's Mullins in the corner, a little head fake, bounces it out to an open McGuire. McGuire passes up on the three-pointer, has it knocked around and counted again. Jack McGuire trying to carry this team on his back. 55-48. He's had a big third quarter so far, 7 with a chance for 8. 55-48, though, the Mustangs have been effective on offense. Midtown Tire and Auto Spa instant radio update. Knoxville 87, Cardinal 30, a final there.
Jack able to cash in on the three-point play.
He's got 16 and a whistle. And a late sub in here. Mateo Zalata in. And then Hudson Heiderkin, the starter, back in as well. 55-49, DCG leading with a minute remaining here in the third. Mustangs with the ball in a 6-point lead over the Dutch. Over the timeline it goes for number 30, Zalata. Has had a nice game complimenting Kyle Kaysen's 35-point spot after he made 3 free throws on that last trip down.
Pella in the 1-3-1. Good ball movement from DCG.
Three-pointer doesn't go, and then McGuire leaps high for his second rebound, third of the night, check that. Manning gets it over the timeline to Mullins in the corner for Tegan Hoekstra. Bullets it to the half-court line where there's Jack McGuire. Pella with 30 seconds on the game clock, 23 on the shot clock, down by 6. Nate Warner nearly traveled with it. Got his pass off just in time to Manning. And now McGuire for 3. In and out, no good. Offensive rebound here for Warner. Put back. Counted and one. Nate Warner. Hooping the hurt chance for Warner on the putback.
Could have been a goaltending if it hadn't gone in because of the way that backboard was altered.
55-51. The Dutch, give them credit, Phil. They're hanging tough, but just need to find a way to get a few more stops on defense. I think offensively they've played minus a few head-scratching turnovers, which has kind of been more the normal for them. They've played a pretty good game offensively. They just haven't been able to slow down the Mustang train. There's a miss. Garner, though, gets the offensive rebound. And now Mullins for 3. Off the backboard, no. Garner, another offensive rebound. And now can Manning answer? Yes.
And there comes the momentum I was talking about in the gym.
And we got a whistle and a travel at the end of that
1
scrum.
point.
And Pella's made it a game. Needed a couple bounces, 55-54. Perhaps a wild fourth quarter awaits us here. Live on KRLS 2 and Pella Dutch Live.
There's a lot of cool things made in Iowa, from pipe organs to floating tiki bars and lights used at sporting events all over the world. But what won the award for the coolest thing made in Iowa? The Vermeer ZR5 1200 self-propelled baler. This award is a testament to the dedication of our team, and the hard work done at Vermeer means that our customers can continue to do their important work, feeding and fueling their communities, managing natural resources, and connecting others to the necessities of life. We're Vermeer, equipped to do more.
Van Gorp Edwards Insurance is an independent agency representing many of the top insurance companies. They offer insurance coverage on home and auto, business and manufacturing, farm, agribusiness, and crop insurance, as well as personal health, life, and long-term care. With this kind of flexibility, they'll provide you with the best insurance package to build the best option risk portfolio to meet your needs. Switching insurance companies isn't as hard as you think. Call Van Gorp Edwards Insurance today to find out how easy it really is.
Live inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth, Pella will start with the basketball, looking for their first lead against DCG. Andrew Schneider, Phil Hemming, coming to you live on Pella Dutch Live tonight, where Pella is down by 1, 55-54 to the Mustangs, who are currently undefeated in the Little Hawkeye Conference. Pella trying to spoil that and go into the second rotation of the league standings with a second and a lead. In the meantime, it's Michael Manning, who just hit a huge three-pointer after 2 big offensive rebounds by David Garner. It's an early candidate for our McCall Monumental Radio play of the game. Here's Stephen Hoekstra out to Manning. Manning for the lead, no.
Just off, and yeah, Garner about got that one too.
Kaysen with the rebound. Mustangs pushing the tempo here. Here's Alada in the corner. Mustangs a little out of control here, I think.
Well, Pella has them rattled a little bit. You know, the momentum is swung a little bit.
There's Kaysen back to Heiderkin. A couple of passes back and forth. Bullet pass out.
Great ball movement.
That's a hallmark and an answer. Kyle Kaysen has 38 points to lead the Mustangs. And then Pella turns it over. And this has been the bugaboo for the Dutches. They try a little too much. You never fault kids for being a little aggressive, but the problem for Pella in their losses this year, Phil, is it's been too much. It's been too much trying to get too fancy, careless passes, overthinking things, and it's just the comparison here tonight. But watch DCG, right? Pella's right back in that game, but they were able to have good ball movement and came up with a big bucket. And they have another good one, and that forces a foul for Garner. It's just little things that Pella can clean up still, Phil, we think. We clearly have the talent to beat these teams. It's just been the frustration has it been Pella. You don't win a lot of shooting matches by shooting yourself in the foot twice before you go to the line.
Yeah.
There's still time here. We're not saying there's not, but it's little things like that that
stepped over the line. Ball was still
no shot
in motion, and he crossed over the line, so they're going to scrap it.
Not sure why he even crossed over the line anyway. He's shaking his head no. So we got some subs who came in.
Well, this is a state tournament officiating crew. I mean, obviously they're catching every little detail. Overall tonight, both girls and guys games, I think it's been very well officiated by Three Blind Refs podcast.
Yes. Valentina gets his first point, but he misses an opportunity as he has that first one wiped off by his own violation. 59-54, there's Mullins. Good take to the rack for 2. Mullins his first bucket of the night.
That makes it a one-possession game, 56-59.
Mustangs with a 3-point lead in the ball. They have not trailed in this one. Pella had it tied early at 5-all. The Mustangs opened that up at 1 point to a 9-point lead and eventually an 11-point lead. Pella battled back to within 1 in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic to end the third quarter. Mustangs trying to get back in control of this one. In case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic. They're the Veterinarians. Up ahead in transition, the layup is in. The steal for McGuire, the score for Mullins makes it a 1-point game. Harry Mullins with back-to-back buckets. And Dave Van Gorp trying to get our fans up in action. There's a tie-up for the Dutch.
Oh, there was not clear possession to call that timeout, in my opinion. I think the ball was loose. I think we missed one there.
They're going to call it a Pella Motors timeout for DCG. We think that's the incorrect call, but Pella with some momentum, get it back to a 1-point game, 59-58, 6:04 to play here in the fourth. This is the good news for Pella, Phil. They're good enough to overcome a lot of these mistakes, but You go back in hindsight through the flow of this game, take a turnover away here. You can't always do that, but imagine if they get this momentum going even earlier, they could have a pretty impressive lead here. That's why I think it's been so frustrating for Pella, is that the talent is clearly there. We think that they're a state tournament team. It's just, can they do the little things, put it all together, and we're starting to see those flashes ever since that tough stretch to start the calendar year. And, hey, they're right in this one. That's the fun part, right?
Yeah, it's a 1-point game.
And
a lot of time left.
Student section's into it. Pella obviously has the crowd advantage.
Dave Van Gorp's into it.
I mean, when is he not? Let's be real.
Yeah. He wakes up into it.
Yeah. He in his green clothes, ready for another day to be Pella's #1 fan for Dave Van Gorp. 59-58, DCG leads. Again, Pella has not had the lead in this game, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic.
They're the veterinarian.
They've been within one a handful of times. They had it tied early first quarter. Can the Dutch defense get another stop? DCG has 5 turnovers in the half so far. Pella with 4. Kyle Kaysen has 38 points.
David Gardner draws the assignment of Kaysen here.
He drew a double team on the inbound too. Colin Kurt with 3 fouls trying to guard him earlier in this game. Pella's student section coming to life again, and the bench all on their feet for head coach Derek Schulte. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Garner trying to nab one out of the cookie jar. And Kaysen with a circus shot misses, and the rebound is tracked down by Trado. Pella can take their first lead on this possession.
I'm not sure how Kaysen got that one off. Impressive.
He nearly knocked it in.
That it
through 3 Pella defenders. This for the lead for McGuire. 18 points for Jack McGuire, and the Dutch are on top for the first time in this game with 5:20 to play in the fourth.
They're going to ISO Kaysen here. That's
60
what they
to
want.
59.
They're clearing him out.
Pella trying to cover him up. And a whistle and some contact.
That's our second.
3rd foul on #1 McGuire. So Jack will have to be a little careful the rest of the way. Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio update. Indianola 54, Pella Christian 44. Another urgent situation here presented by Pella Regional Health Center. Dutch with a 1-point lead for the first time in this game over DCG, 60 to 59. 5:02 to play in regulation. After an overtime win over Indianola. And a layup misses again. That's the second one Burke has missed at point-blank range. Pella with the rebound and a chance to add. Harrison Mullins for 3!
Boom! Shakalaka!
This Dutch gym is on fire. 63 to 59. Another Randall Roofing. Raise the roof. Moment of the game when the moment arises. And it's time for a new roof. Think Randall Roofing. Harry Mullins, a 2-possession lead for the Dutch. And Zalata fouled on the floor. Ooh, that's right.
They're going to call that on the floor.
And Coach Rankin can't believe it. He seemed like he was in the act of shooting.
Yeah, there's been a couple of those. I mean, we were complimenting this crew, and they've done a great job, but that's one thing I've differentiated, or I would say I call differently.
Oh, there's a foul off the ball on Pella. Now it's free throws for DCG. That's the second on Garner. And Garner, the call there is just being too aggressive. Those two are tied up. And he's going to get a warning. Now Coach Schulte right now leaving him in. It might not hurt to let David go cool off on the sideline for a second. You appreciate aggression, but he's getting close to a technical.
His assignment has been to face guard Kaysen, and you can't blame him. He's entitled to that spot as much as anybody.
63-59, Dutch with a 4-point lead. DCG with the ball. Mustangs spin move. Good action. Shot goes in. Zalata has 9 to complement 38 for Kyle Kaysen.
63-61.
4:09 remaining here in regulation. Pella with a 2-point lead in the ball. There's Trado out to McGuire. Mullins, turnover. Kaysen with a 2-on-1 in transition. This for the tie. Count it.
And the go-ahead chance.
40 points for Kyle Kaysen. One of those Pella turnovers, Phil. That was well drawn up. Kaysen saw it coming, but the pass was telegraphed, and then he goes down, and yeah, of course he was going to win a 2-on-1. Pella has had trouble guarding him 2-on-1 the other way. 3:54 to play, and we're tied at 63.
In that situation, you know, when you're getting overplayed that much, a ball fake and a back cut go a long way.
So DCG looking to get back on top quickly after Pella had a 4-point lead melt away here with 2 quick possessions for the Mustangs. 41 points tonight for Kyle Kaysen. I must have had the normal broadcaster's jinx tonight where I just predicted the future, I guess. Backdoor cut.
That's a push. That's a good call. 2 hands when he caught the ball.
Well, and now we see a redirect here on traffic. 64-63. DCG with a 1-point lead. 3:45 to play in the fourth quarter.
Watch Jack on the comeback here.
And he'll draw the double team, spin through it, kick it out to Barnes, rolls it in. Pella back on top. Tyson Barnes has 13 to complement McGuire's 18. 65-64 Pella. 3:32 to play here in the fourth quarter. Right side here for the Mustangs. This is Wyatt Valenta. Out to Mateo Zalata. He's been a handful. He'll take a wild drive. Rebound bounces around, still loose, and scooped up by Trado. Now he's in the fast break. And offensive foul.
Yeah. It was the right call. Credit DCG for getting back, and Pella's just got to learn to dish that a little sooner.
It's a turnover Dutch after the DCG missed shot. 65-64 Pella with 3:07 remaining here in the quarter. We're getting a conversation here between official and the senior Mateo Zalata, and also Coach Schulte on the far side.
He's asking for an explanation, but I thought he charged in with his shoulder down.
They'll just have to agree to disagree. The call has been made, and away we go.
You know, for Pella, though, that's their 5th foul, so it's a player control, so no shooting, but that means from here on out, DCG's at the free throw line.
Another drive
like
and a reach in. And Zalata, that's been his plan. How many times still in this fourth quarter has Mateo Zalata just sat there and just drove right to the rack, past the Pella defense, and they fouled him, I think, 3 of the 4 times or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's done his job. He kind of flails his arms when he makes contact, and the officials like that. They've taken the bait, and he's able to cash in.
Senior basketball player, you get a little bit of experience under your gills and showing that savviness here in this quarter. Tied at 65. DCG shoots 72% from the free throw line, one of the better teams, I imagine, in the entire state, let alone the little Hawkeye, and they're perfect there. There's a lot into double figures. He's got 11. DCG back on top, 66-65. Here in the fourth quarter over. Pella, 2:46 to go. McGuire will have free throws coming. He just nearly had his 3rd and 1 chance of the second half.
Now, Jack, thankfully they're going to give him the shooting foul there, but DCG only 2 team fouls here with 2:43 to go.
That was on number 12, Kyle Kaysen. That's the first offense he's committed.
We're back to knot it up.
Well, we're getting close to what team has the ball last, Phil, in this current setup, barring a stop from either team.
Well, and DCG with the advantage there with the fouls to give if they can, play solid defense here down the stretch without fouling.
20 for Jack McGuire tonight, 67-66. We've had 11 ties or lead changes in this game. 8 of them have come in the fourth quarter. A lot of them on free throws, but nonetheless, here's Zalata, who's been really the go-to player, and then a blocking foul. We're getting a discussion here between the official. Bottom official calls it a foul.
Travel
and overruled.
Yeah, that's the right call. I mean, Tyson Barnes went to plead his case with the wrong guy. but that was the right call.
You are listening to Pella High Basketball, powered by Bank Iowa on the KRLS2 stream at KNIA, KRLS.com, and on Pella Dutch Live. It's Pella 67, DCG 66.
If there's any time, Andrew, to value the basketball, it's this possession here. We have to get a quality shot.
McGuire through a sea of arms. Probably not a quality shot there.
Through 4 guys. It's a tough one.
There's Burke with the rebound. There's a Pella Motors timeout for head coach Joel Rankin. Pretty sure this is a full timeout. 67-66 inside our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. A weird one in Oskaloosa. Norwalk had a 46-29 lead in a Midtown Tire and Auto Spot instant radio update at the end of 3. They hold on to win 57-50. That's a strange, and from an Oskaloosa team that looked pretty listless when we saw them that go around on the road. I think they're better than what we saw.
Yeah, I think we caught them off guard because they took it to Newton.
Yeah,
last week, and
but still for Norwalk, they have not found any kind of consistency in this season so far, and it's life after the Bourne family, right? You had 7 years of the best player maybe in the state on your team, and now you have to move on from that, and so. Yeah. Really interesting score, though, to give up that many points, even for Norwalk, who had a huge lead. But that's a Little Hawkeye Conference for you. 67-66 our score here.
That was at Oski?
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
And we know that place is
team shoot bad there. Been there, done that. So do we have a timeout reset here? How many timeouts?
I did not see. I believe Pella has, there we go, 3 for Pella. 2 for DCG, or 1 for DCG. Pella has more timeouts than DCG. I can tell you that much securely. And that Pella has 3 of them. They've got the lead with 2:06 remaining here in the 4th and a game reset wired by Center Point Electric where they're wired for excellence. Pella 67, DCG 66. Pella did not lead in this game until 5:21 to go here in the 4th.
Pella comes out and they're 1-3-1. Interesting. Now, looks like they've scrambled out of it back to man.
Trying to maybe get a quick turnover and
just confuse them on the inbounds if they had run a set. So now they're gonna run it here.
Here's Kaysen with his 41 points, by the way. And
tough shot.
He'll get more, or at least a chance at more. This will be his 14th and 15th free throw, respectively. He's missed 4 of them. So 9 of 13 in his 41-point performance. 4th foul on Colin Kearns.
Knots it back.
Tied up. Michael Manning in. We'll see the defensive assignment then for Kaysen going forward, because it's been Garner when it hasn't been Colin Kearns. With 1:41 to play in the 4th, DCG will take the lead back.
Well, it seems like the bigger the player, the more trouble he's had. So I don't know if you put Barnes on him here or Jack. Jack had him drawn in the first half.
McGuire with 3 fouls. We would see if that would happen. Pella trails by 1, 68-67 with the ball. 20 seconds on the shot clock and a whistle and a bumping foul. So 2 fouls to give here for DCG, or really 1 to give before Pella's shooting. 1:25 left on the game clock. Pella down by 1. He's had a couple of big shots here in this 4th quarter. They have a few more in them. They do have 3 timeouts, Phil, so they can really, if they feel like they're in trouble, Phil, get themselves quickly to a timeout and draw a play. Schulte left side to McGuire. McGuire with the head fake. Spins it in the corner for an open Austin Schulte for 3. No. And it's rebounded by DCG. Just has not been Austin Schulte's night. He's scoreless here. Enzalata with a big rebound. Valenta has a shot go out of bounds.
Well, I will tell you, Austin Schulte has had the stomach flu for a couple days. So certainly he's probably playing on fumes at this point.
Well, Pella will take the team rebound out of bounds, or a turnover, whatever you want to call it. There was contact, nothing called. Under a minute to play. Pella down by 1. They'll take a Pella Motors timeout, and we'll keep it right here. Checking on our Marion County Bank Radio scoreboard. Norwalk 57, to Oskaloosa's 50, Indianola 54, Pella Christian 44, Knoxville 87, Cardinal 30. Pella's girls fell earlier tonight to DCG 57-42. As heard live on the cable S2 stream and watch tonight on Pella Dutch Live. Who's Always Open, presented by Anytime Fitness. Earlier we told you about Kaysen. Let's tell you about Tyson Barnes. He has 13. Jack McGuire has 20. Who's Always Open, presented by Anytime Fitness. The 24/7 gym that fits your lifestyle, your fitness, your way, anytime, Anytime Fitness. And I imagine, Phil, in the Pella Motors timeout, the ball will need to get to number one in this possession at some point, right? It's a touch for him, whether he's going to the rack or finding that open kick out like he did in the last possession. The defense is clearly keyed on Jack McGuire.
Yeah, they're sending a lot of guys to the center of the paint. Jack likes that spin move, that little over the shoulder. DCG's defended it well, so we got a good look. Austin had a great look this last time out, so just going to be a matter of can Jack make the right read with his back to the basket if he draws the double or triple team like he has.
DCG 68, Pella 67. The Dutch trailed virtually the entirety of the first three quarters.
Interesting, they go back to David Garner here.
Yeah, he inbounds it.
That's probably for defensive purposes, I would guess.
Pella, though, needs to get the lead first with 48 seconds remaining. Here's McGuire on the perimeter. Flashes it to Trado. Trado, head fake, dribble, drive, trying to create something, gets it out.
Dribbles.
Out to Trado. 11 seconds to shoot here for the Dutch. 9 seconds to shoot. Here's McGuire, a shot fake. He'll go in hard, an offensive foul call.
Disagree with that one as well. He was sliding, he was shuffling.
And it's a fourth foul on McGuire. Turnover Pella, so they need a stop here with 27 seconds remaining. And realistically, Phil, you're looking at fouls now.
Yeah, and the nice thing about that is we're going to shoot free throws. It's going to be 2 of them, but it'll stop the clock if you need it. Still going to be 1 possession if you foul here.
Yep, Trado called with a foul. And free throws coming for the senior, Mateo Zalata. And worst case scenario, you get a 3-point attempt to tie with about 26 seconds or so on the clock. Assuming he makes both and assuming you don't give up the rebound on the offensive side. Another urgent situation tonight presented by Pella Regional Health Center. If you need urgent health care today, be seen today at Pella Regional's walk-in clinics in Pella, Knoxville, or Ottumwa. Visit PellaHealth.org for hours and wait times. While it's been a big night for Kyle Kaysen, Mateo Zalata has really, I think, been arguably the more key player down the stretch. He's had the possession in his hands. He's had kind of been championing the defense on the other side, and he's been the one who's hit some big shots here down the stretch. And don't get me wrong, Kaysen's still been the guy for DCG tonight, but you can't discount what Zalata has done. And Pella down by 3, 70-67. They don't need the three-pointer here, Phil, necessarily, but it would be nice.
Well, you certainly got to take it if it's there.
There's Schulte, and DCG playing defense, showing that. And a dunk for McGuire with 11 seconds and a quick Pella Motors timeout. Well, Jacksaw is opening, and there's time left. But now it's a foul immediately. Hope they miss a free throw, come down, and try to win or tie, depending on what happens if they miss a few. Hopefully you get a steal. I mean, that would be good.
I mean, you're going to have to play for the steal on the inbound, and then you're going to have to foul right away. So, looks like we're making some defensive substitutions here. A lot of length on the floor, it looks like.
70-69 DCG, right back to where we started here in the third quarter, but the Mustangs have the ball. DCG still has a foul to give, so something to note here. If Pella has a fast break coming down the floor, the Mustangs can be very aggressive in trying to stop that fill and stop an open look and take some time off the clock. So, point A, try to get a steal and score, get the lead, and force the Mustangs to try and win it with 10 seconds left. But if that falls through, then there's a multitude of scenarios here.
Yeah, it's going to be an all-out war on this inbounds. You're going to put Tegan Hoekstra on the ball, make it a really hard pass. Then you're going to have a bunch of guys with long athleticism trying to get a tap. I mean, we've got 4 post players on the floor right now.
Unusual look for Pella. But
And there, watch the deep. Yep. Watch the deep. Traveled. He traveled.
They're going to call the foul.
He traveled.
Oh, we got another discussion between officials here.
He absolutely traveled.
I think they're going to stick with the foul here. Well, we're having the Three Blind Refs podcast right now, and that is a podcast. This is a lengthy discussion. They're going to stick with the call on the floor.
Stick with the call.
And we got a whistle.
I need instant replay on that one.
Now, you'll get your wish someday.
Yeah, Andy doesn't have his headset on tonight. Usually he's listening in. I want that replay, buddy.
So this is number 12. Who else? Kyle Kaysen. He's up to 44. And a Pella Motors timeout for head coach Joel Rankin. So at this point, Pella, if he misses, has to hurry to get the tie. They do have a timeout left, assuming they get the rebound. So that's a possibility. So we'll see how it all shakes out. 71-69 DCG with the lead. They have a free throw left. So if he makes it, Phil, Pella has to come down and hit a three-pointer to tie it. We're out of time at this point.
Yeah.
So.
And out of timeouts, I believe, too, right?
I think there's one. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I think he did just come up, signal one, so got one. And, yeah, if it's a missed shot, maybe intentional, who knows? I mean, they'll probably knock it down here, but if it's a missed shot, look for us to grab it and call timeout to get a reset or get a pass up the floor.
There's 7.6 seconds remaining. DCG has the ball for one free throw with a player who scored 44 points tonight in Kyle Kaysen. If he makes it, it's a full possession game, and he does.
We're going to use that. Nope, we're going to sub
for Colin Current.
So you got a lot of time here, 7 seconds. I mean,
well, DCG right now showing a kind of an interesting half-court defense.
Going to get it up the floor, maybe even call a timeout.
And there's
a foul to give
with 4.4 seconds. So now
do you draw something up?
Head coach Derek Schulte will take his final timeout and a Pella Motors timeout. So I think everybody's out of timeouts. 72-69. So the absolute best Pella can do is an and one on a three-pointer. That would be the absolute crazy scenario, but at this point, Phil, they have to get the three-pointer with the time remaining. You can't chance a two-pointer because if that ball goes inside the paint, DCG has they don't want to defend anything there, right, Phil? Because if you make the two, it doesn't matter.
No, you have to go for three, 100%.
And DCG, as disciplined as they are, a very senior-savvy team.
I mean, they're probably going to let them drive, but they're not going to give up a three.
No.
And there's going to be no fouls.
72-69 and a Pella Motors timeout and a wild finish here tonight. The Dutch, in case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic, actually led this game briefly a couple times here in the fourth quarter after DCG led by as much as 11 in the first 3 quarters of the game, not trailing in that sequence. And now the Dutch are 3 points away from their second overtime try. They'll have a possession to try and do so. I think the thing that has been troublesome here for the Dutch tonight, and it's not Austin's fault, you mentioned he's ill, but in this scenario, you're probably more times than not looking for Austin, but are you tonight? I suppose we'll find out.
Well, he's
your best three-point shooter.
Yeah, he's your best, and
Trado's the other option.
Well, and Barnes.
Well, yeah, Barnes has been good tonight.
If they don't guard Barnes,
why not?
Yeah, he's 3 for 3.
Someone's got to make it.
There comes Jack on the comeback, wide open. Bobbles it.
And that's a 2.
Yeah.
He didn't even take the three-point shot. And DCG will hang on. 72-69, not what the Dutch wanted on that final play. But the Mustangs will finish the first half of the conference season undefeated. Your post-game coverage coming up after this.
At Pella Insurance, they strive to provide you with bend-over-backward service to protect your home, auto, business, farm, life, and health. Pella Insurance is a local independent agency that has been serving the Pella community for over 30 years with a mission to provide you with a more holistic approach to your insurance needs. With access to a multitude of industry-leading carriers, they are focused on assisting their customers with protecting and maximizing their assets, resources, and opportunities. Call Pella Insurance at 628-9235.
Grow strong with us, Light and State Bank, Light and State Bank.
Could you be earning higher interest rates on your checking and savings accounts with our exclusive Light and Rewards account? Last year, we gave over $126,000 back to our rewards customers. If you'd like to earn our best rates for things you're probably already doing, like swiping your debit card, receiving e-statements, and making payments by ACH debit, visit lightandbank.com and start your account opening today. Member FDIC.
If you're tired of eating at the same places, discover Elmhurst Grill, Oskaloosa's exclusive dining destination. The culinary design menu offers a feast for every palate, from crisp fresh salads and mouth-watering burgers to savory pastas and perfectly grilled steaks. Plus, enjoy chef-crafted specials and seasonal favorites that keep every visit exciting. Overlooking the Oskaloosa Public Golf Course, serene trees, and a picturesque pond. Elmhurst Grill, where flavor meets ambiance.
Do you need urgent health care today? Then come to Pella Regional Walk-In Clinic and be seen today. We treat ear or sinus infections, minor injuries, cuts, scrapes, sprains and strains, allergic reactions, aches and pains, rashes or burns, and more. Just walk in to Pella Regional Medical Clinic in Pella, Ottumwa, or Knoxville and be seen for your urgent care needs. Visit PellaHealth.org for hours and wait times.
Randall Roofing is proud to sponsor the Raise the Roof moment of the game.
Oh, a tip and a steal for Simpson. He's all by himself with a one-hand slam! And a Randall Roofing Raise the Roof moment of the game as Griffin Simpson scores 5 in a row, the steal and score for the sophomore.
Randy Jarzambek here, owner of Randall Roofing. Randall Roofing is your full-service roofing and gutter contractor specializing in replacements, new construction, and repairs in South Central Iowa. We partner with CertainTeed to elevate your home's protection using industry-leading technologies.
At Integrity Comfort Solutions, we've been your local, trusted experts on new construction, plumbing, heating, and cooling for over 50 years. We're excited to now offer service. Don't let a breakdown disrupt your comfort. Let our expert team get you back on track. Call us at 641-628-4093 or visit integrity-comfort.com and let our experts work for you. Integrity Comfort Solutions. Let's get comfortable.
The Dutch had their chances, but it is DCG who will come away with the undefeated first half of the Little Hawkeye Conference season and full control of the league standings with a 2-game lead heading into the final 6 games. 72-69, they will defeat the Dutch in a wild fourth quarter as we had predicted. Pella with a chance but couldn't get the 3-point shot off they needed at the end to tie it and send it to our second overtime of the week. And let's go ahead now and take a look at our final stats presented by the Reduff Agency. Leading the way for everybody was Kyle Kaysen. He finished with 45 points tonight. It was a remarkable performance for Kaysen, his best of the season, even averaging 22 per game. Mateo Zalata had 13 for DCG. Meanwhile, Pella had 22 from Jack McGuire, 13 from Tyson Barnes, 10 from Braden Trado, 9 from Michael Manning. Rebound-wise, Pella eventually won that battle, 21-18. Turnover-wise, it was 12-11 in favor of DCG. Free throws, though, a big area. 6 of 9 for Pella. DCG was 16 of 22 from the charity stripe. And those are your final stats presented by the Reduff Agency. Let Chad, Lance, or Larry examine your stats and customize an insurance plan for you. The Reduff Agency provides complete courteous service to the Pella area for 100 years. Our McCall monumental play and player of the game. Multiple plays really from that late third quarter stretch. There was the missed and one free throw for Nate Warner. 2 offensive rebounds by David Garner turned into that 3-pointer that I think made it a game. That to me was the play that got Pella into it, and then there were several chances down the stretch, but Pella, a couple of turnovers there in that fourth quarter that they probably wish they could have back.
Yeah, and there's no doubt about it. Like, you know, this is a team that you can't make those mistakes again, or you know, time and time again. And what was the turnover count?
It was it ended up being pretty low. 12 for Pella. DCG had 11.
Okay.
All right,
Well,
DC, yeah, 11.
11?
Unofficial.
Yeah, so certainly felt like a lot more than 12, but I think it was the critical times that they came where why it seemed that way. But, player of the game, no doubt in my mind.
Kyle Kaysen was something else.
Just a man-child tonight with 45.
I must have really encouraged him, and I undershot it. I said he's a kid who can go off for 40. He's had some big games so far this season. He decided to go off for 45, and just a player that drew the attention of the defense and was doing it through double teams and was doing it outside and inside. He's only 6'2".
Yeah.
And he played like he was 6'9" and going to a Division I college.
Well,
he was just all over the floor.
It was sneaky.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen performances where, everybody, all eyes are locked in. And
Bowen-Born.
Yeah, someone's capable of doing that. He just did it within the flow of the game. And I think that's what made, his performance tonight so unique, and definitely my vote as a Pella fan. It was just, awesome to watch greatness.
Well, he's clearly the best player, I think, in the conference with this performance tonight right now individually. And there's still time to go, but he's a huge difference maker. If he's not on this team, this DCG team is not in contention for this conference. He did so much for them tonight. He's done so much for them this season. I'm not saying they're a bad team, Phil, but that has allowed them to beat Norwalk and Pella. Without him, they don't win those two games. Plain and simple.
I got a lot of faith in Joel Rankin.
I know.
I think he'd figure it out with whoever you.
They would still be good.
Whatever hand you deal him, he's always in the game. But certainly, this is a nice piece for them to add.
Yeah.
In a year where a lot of us, I think, outsiders kind of thought, oh, it's going to be a rebuild year. Now they're for real,
and they're now
they're legit and deservingly in first place. So
they're clearly in first place. So we'll see how it all shakes out in the second half of the season. Your McCall monumental play and player of the game when it's time to memorialize your loved one or pretty play on your own. Trust the area's leading monument designer and installer, McCall Monument, on Old Highway 163 West in Pella. Your final scores tonight: DCG 72-69 in the boys' game, 57-42 in the girls' game. We'll await head coach Derek Schulte, and we'll have more of our post-game coverage coming up after this on KRLS 2 and on Pella Edge Live.
Hi, this is Chuck Vanderwall with Ulrich Ford Lincoln in Pella, where we've been helping people find their dream car or a new car since 1935. My favorite is my 1963.5 Galaxy 500 two-door.
I'm Todd Vanderwall, and we love seeing people smile when they drive their new vehicle off the lot. It's fun to get a new car. My favorite is my 1974 Ford Bronco.
I'm Tegan, and I don't have as many cool cars as Dad or Grandpa, but I love my Bronco Sport. When it's time for a new vehicle, come see us at Ulrich Ford Lincoln in Pella.
We're taking care of you.
Ben Hampton.
Hi, I think our furnace went out. It's freezing in our house. I'm not even sure what kind of furnace we have, but I really need you to come fix it.
Okay, don't worry, ma'am. We'll send one of the big trucks.
Van Haften Plumbing and Heating's fleet of big trucks rolling around the Marion County area don't just look cool. These big trucks are well stocked with extra parts and supplies to get the job done quicker so that your house can warm up quicker. It's another reason you'll rest easy when you pick up the phone and hear
Van Haften.
A new year is here, and at Marion County Bank, we're kicking it off by challenging you to shop local. Every dollar spent at a local business helps to build the communities we all love. Together, we can make a difference.
Hi, I'm Brian Hoosier from Marion County Bank. I shop local because another word for local is home, and I want to support the place that I call home.
Join Marion County Bank in supporting local businesses. Learn more at marioncountybank.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
You gave your kids a new puppy or kitten for Christmas. Let's make sure we take care of him. This is Dr. Tim Yoder with Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella, and we have a new puppy and kitten program that provides the attention they need. It involves physical exams, vaccinations, diets, and most importantly, information for you so that you can provide the best care for your new family member. Schedule your new puppy or kitten visit by calling Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella.
They're the veterinarians.
Yes, we are. We're the veterinarians.
They take care of pets because they love them.
Enhance your sense of joy with a new job. Hearthstone and Pella is looking for great CNAs, and they're eager to invest in you. From their internal CNA training program to tuition reimbursement of up to $3,000 annually for higher education, Hearthstone's eager to help provide you with the career you're looking for, not just another job. Their generous benefit package also includes a $2,500 sign-on bonus. To learn more or to apply, visit wesleylife.org/Hearthstone and click Join Our Team, or call Ann at 620-4162.
Drop the kids off at school, hurry to the meeting, run afternoon errands, return to school, and then back home. Your days are way too busy to have to worry about your tires. So look to Bridgestone and Firestone for tires that can help keep you on the go. With innovative Bridgestone or durable, dependable Firestone tires on your car, truck, SUV, or minivan, you'll get through your day with confidence. And then maybe even enjoy a little me time. Bridgestone and Firestone tires. Available at
Midtown Tire and Pella. Stop by and see us today for a free estimate at Midtown Tire and Pella.
It's time to go in. Closing presented by Light and State Bank. Grow strong with us, where the Dutch narrowly find their way on the wrong side of the scoreboard, 72-69 to DCG, here with head coach of the boys team, Derek Schulte, following the loss. And, Coach, your guys trailed most of the game. They showed some great fights, some hustle plays that got them right back into it, took a couple of leads in the fourth quarter, even had a 4-point lead with the ball at one point. But just a few of those head-scratching turnovers you've had throughout the season were a big difference. DCG is such a team that protects the basketball and unable to finish this one against a really good Mustangs team. Your thoughts about being close but not quite able to crack the safe yet and crack that ceiling and get a quality win like that. But hey, good game.
It's a tough loss and one we're disappointed about, but also proud of our guys' response out of half, right? I thought that the defense and physicalness that we played with in the second half allowed us to sort of retake some of that momentum and control, and all of a sudden the rhythm offensively started to come from that, and I thought we got great production from a bunch of different guys tonight. So a lot of positives, but at the end of the day, you want to find a way to get out of here with a great home win against an excellent basketball team, but give Kason credit, right? I think that, you talked about the turnovers. That was huge. We said if we won the rebounding battle, if we won the turnover battle, and we won the adversity battle in terms of the team that can stay in the moment, respond in the next play when they have their runs, because DCG is a great team and they're going to have that. We'd have a chance to win tonight. I thought we checked the box on the rebounding piece. I was proud of our response to adversity after the first half and got us right back in there. We just didn't win that turnover battle, and that was the difference tonight. But I want to give credit to where credit's due. And as I said earlier with Kason, he went off tonight, right, and played excellent, made tough play after play, and obviously he was somebody that was a difference maker for them.
Well, and it felt like the other player, Mateo Zalata, ended up in that second half scoring all 13 of his points in the second half, and I think that was the trump card, right? You were able to slow down Kyle a little bit, just enough, but then another player steps up. And preseason coming in, we didn't know what this team makeup looked like for DCG. They graduated a big class and obviously a ton of talent, but Coach Rankin has them ready to play right now. They've got a 2-game lead in this conference, and they did it with 2 tough wins over you in Norwalk, and your hopes for that conference title aren't out of the way by any stretch yet, but this DCG team, give them a ton of credit. They rebuilt from a pretty tough spot coming in from last season.
Definitely, and both those guys you mentioned, transferred in from other schools and are talented players, and so they raised the bar right away. You could see that in the summer when we saw them, and then other guys have fit into those roles well, and Coach Rankin does a fantastic job of putting them in good spots, and so not surprised at all where DCG is. We knew they'd be in the mix at the top, and tonight looked like a battle where you had 2 teams competing for a conference title.
And on the flip side for your guys, considering where you started this January with a couple of really tough losses, this game could have turned into a 20-point, 25-point game the way DCG was playing, especially in that second quarter. But it seems like a few more things that you're learning about yourself that enabled you to keep you in this game, and obviously some tough shots, especially on a night where Austin wasn't clicking. Having other guys step up was huge.
We really like this team. Our response to tough moments this year has consistently been the right things afterwards when we're in film, when we're in practice, and we just keep working. And so, despite losing, I think that is one of the things is we know this group has been through the battles, and we do believe these tests will help us down the road, and tonight's another example of that. But this one felt different because of our response in the moment. And so I wasn't waiting for a film session afterwards. It was at halftime to be able to challenge them, and you could see them respond right away at the beginning of that half to that challenge, and appreciate the guys' effort. Now let's learn from film tomorrow and see what we can do next week, because the schedule does not get easier for us. And we know that with DMC and then Norwalk, and so we got to be ready to roll next week.
Yeah, well, and you talk about that on Tuesday, and I know that right now we talk about postseason positioning. That's what all these games are really for, right? Is trying to get yourself the best road you can to Wells Fargo Arena for the last time at Wells Fargo before it turns into the Casey Center. And the road gets easier when you can get quality 3A in league wins. The one that hurts is Knoxville, because likely if you two are paired in the same bracket and they're going to keep winning, they're on a roll, they're likely a 1 seed. But this is a potential 2, 3, 4 seed, which is the difference maybe between a home game and a road game getting to sub-state. And not to say that that's your concern. You just want to beat a good Des Moines Christian team who beat this DCG team earlier this season.
Yeah, and as you said, they did beat them earlier this year, and they're talented. They're guard-oriented. It'll be a great matchup. And, you know, a lot of these games have that tournament feel to it. And so that's the fun part, is we know almost twice a week we're getting prep for that moment. But there's not a lot of time here for us to just sit back and sulk. We got to just get back to work and make a couple small adjustments, keep improving the turnover battle. And if we can do that, we really do believe we're a team that can compete with anybody.
I'll see how good that test is on Tuesday. Des Moines Christian, who's in 3A, by the way, to clarify for people. They've been in 2A for so long, but their enrollment growth, they're in 3A. They're competing in cross country and obviously now in basketball against us. It's head coach Derek Schulte following a tough loss to DCG, 72-69. Coach, appreciate your time, and I'll see you in a few short days.
Thanks, Andrew.
That's In Closing, presented by Light State Bank. Grow strong with us. Your final score, Pella 72, DCG 72, Pella 69.